Alright. I think we're good to start. Now, turn these on. Gonna be starting the stream today with the Abyss seasonal. I need to like stop pushing this back. Yeah. Yes. We'll have Nama in like an hour and a half. Oh yeah, first. I mean, that's 2 gold. Like, that's pretty important. That's pretty fucking important if you ask me. No. 2 golds, couple of silvers. This way next week we're gonna have 2 upgrades. Which, I need some more gold. I need to make totems because these are gonna be like 60 and 40% chance to inherit. So yeah, that's gonna be probably a little bit rough. Either way, just try to find a spot and start farming. Huh? Here's artifact in class. Where are you in class? We are not interested in what you're selling. I do have to pay a little bit of attention because there is at least one Zerg going around that I'm aware of. But yeah, we need to farm 1.5k mobs XD. So we're gonna be here for a little bit. I have also made a slight change in my build. I've done a bit of testing with it. It is fairly satisfactory. So we're gonna see how that goes. The main concern I have is how it's gonna perform in rifting specifically, but we will see, we will see. Did the pity corridor, it's not that bad with AP gain. Yeah, I mean I think they literally said it's 30% less, right? I did as well yesterday and I got like, I think 22k or something like that. Where are you? 3.6k glad. Where are you standing? Are you on a branch? Seem like you'd be on the branch. I'm like a branch kind of guy. Oh, you're dead. Alright. But yeah, it's alright. Like, at least it's something, right? It allowed me to buy a couple extra stigma shells to get my second level 20 skill yesterday. So, you know, good enough. Here. Oh. You got gladiatored. Unlucky. No, you're over here, but he's already fighting. But yeah, the change I made is, given how like the rise in popularity to of status effect resist, like my route has been less and less reliable, right? So I'm trying out Ustials level 20 instead of route, basically. See how that goes, how that performs. Obviously for some matchups it's gonna be drastically worse, right? Like the Chanter matchup is gonna be worse because of that, but overall it should be a net gain against most classes. And also I have really good uptime on it because I have really high illusion. Also, these guys are about to zerg me, so let's not do that right now. But yeah, basically I have a 39-second cooldown on this, and it lasts for 20 seconds, right? So yeah, pretty much in that gain. Yeah, okay. Pretty pointless. That is the Zerg I was talking about. Yeah, individually this guy kind of suck, but yeah, when you have 5 of them on you, a bit more problematic. But yeah, we'll see how it goes. I think in arena it's always going to be an end game to have this again against anything that isn't Agenta, but in open world obviously I'm not going to be able to cheese people as easily. Oh god. These guys are camping their own corridor. Like, can we talk about that? These guys are really committed to Zerging. It's kind of crazy. So yeah, we're probably gonna lose a bit of ranking points doing this weekly, but we kind of have to. Like, the gold medal grind is kind of taking priority here. So yeah. But it's okay. I'm not really aiming for anything more than 4-star officer by the end of the season anyways, so... We have a bit of a margin until the end, yeah. Also, I honestly had a look at like all of the potential extra soul binds I could get like on my legs, since I'm gonna inherit my legs next week and I'm gonna Yellowstone this after my second bracelet. Honestly, I feel like kind of the best thing I could take on my legs right now is Immortal Veil. If I'm gonna be honest, like, it's either survival willpower or Immortal Veil. It's one of the one or the other basically. Because endurance is gonna be used to this, right? So. Yo, Cyber, how you doing? Arena. There you go. Did I tickle your funny bone by saying that? Arena when? Okay, actually I did a bit of arena yesterday because I'm like after stream, because I'm trying out I'm trying a build change basically, right? Yeah. And it is pretty satisfactory overall, like this build change, although as I was saying earlier, it's probably not going to be the best against certain matchups, but it should be a bit more universal. And what, you're getting ganked in the abyss? Yeah. I mean, I need to do this weekly, right? I have to do it because I haven't been able to catch my breath out of stream to do this, so I'm just doing this now. What do we have here? Another guy coming here. So yeah, we're just gonna do this to open up the stream, right? I do have a few things planned for today's stream. Also, we have Nama in like an hour, so that's gonna be fun. XD. And then I'm likely gonna have to do a bit of old stuff today as well, because I do have it. I need to catch up on my ults basically, and I'm kind of running out of money as well. Now the good news is that I got a second stigma to level 20, so we are making progress on that front. The next one is probably gonna be Absolution, I reckon. Because the extra HP tick regen is gonna be nice, like in case scenarios where my defense is down and stuff. Like helps sustain through a stun, so yeah. It's funny because like Absolution is basically, it's like all of the Cleric's AoE heals from Iron 1 like combined in one skill. It's both Splendor Recovery, it's Ripple. Yeah. I can't believe I tried to play without it for a couple of days. That sucked. I would kill for one extra Stigma slot. I would absolutely murder a man to get an additional Stigma slot. I am yearning for that Stigma. I haven't done my blue and green contracts from the Abyss stuff yet. I probably should buy them, because I think some of them are on this part of the Abyss actually. So yeah, maybe I'm gonna TP back to base and grab them. It's just that it's more Kinosync sludge. By the way, I had a bit of a funny experiment, right? So yesterday, as I said, I did a few arenas, right? Just to like try out the new build, experiment a few things, right? And afterwards I was like, you know what? I'm gonna go through my arena history right now. Like the last 20-30 arenas I did. And I'm gonna look up the gear of these guys because I never really do that. And so that's what I did, right? I looked up the last 20-30 people I did arenas against. And I shit you not, 99%, and that's not even a number I'm making up, right? 99% of them were people with Horned Dragon weapon, guard, and full +20 Centurion and Decanus. Like, this is the shit that I'm fighting against 24/7. I'm fighting a fucking uphill battle out here, you know? Like, I'm deserving of a break, you know, like the fact that I made it to 1900 yesterday, I should have stopped, dude. Like there was no way it was gonna end properly with those odds. Imagine how many new imbalance would open if they actually let us have an extra Stigma slot. Oh yeah. I mean, I don't necessarily know that it would fuck up the balance. Because it would be great as a Cleric to have an additional Stigma, right? It would be absolutely fucking fantastic. But you would still have to make a choice, because you almost all of your Stigmas are good on Cleric, right? Yeah, I want at least one additional Stigma slot. Yeah, I really want it. I'm getting these Asphalt Bolts, dude. Cool. Alright. But yeah, like the arena situation is literally anyone that is tagging arena past like, I want to say 1700 Edo is like a 3.8k Horned Dragon full +20 PvP gear situation. You know what I mean? That's basically how it is right now. Why do I have indicators here even though I don't actually have to kill anything? Vacation. Brother. So yeah, like, I don't know if I'm gonna keep pushing arena for now. Simply because I'm kinda hitting a wall, right? I'm basically playing arena roulette right now, where if I get the wrong matchup, I probably just auto lose, and arena is like costing me a lot, man. Like, arena is very expensive to run. So I think I might have to chill on that front. I'm stunned on defiance. Yippee! Yeah. Look at the ragdoll on that golem, holy moly. But like, if I cure arena without using impact type scrolls and stuff like that, and without using food and so on and so forth, like I'm basically trolling, right? Like, I'm gonna lose significantly more. But all of this is like very expensive, and you actually just go through them like at lightning fucking speed, right? So yeah, I might have to take a small break on arena until I improve my gear, like a tiny bit further, right? What do we need to kill on this island? It's probably the researcher, I had to guess. Interesting. No, it's not. I don't know why the indicator stays up even though I don't need anything here. I'll just go to the next island. Marshall. I mean, this guy is literally just gonna come back to freeze me again because it's a Sulk and that's the only fucking button he can play. Yeah, look at him. And now there's two of them. Alright. Two Sulks for the price of one. Class. Yeah, I mean, sure. Alright, just gonna jump off. Yeah, 6 class, by the way. Loses 80 points if he dies. All this for rank 6, dude. $3.7k. Yeah, it feels like, I don't know. Everyone is just over geared right now. I don't know. I don't know where these people are finding the resources, and like, you can't tell me that literally everyone in this game is swiping thousands. Like, that's just not a thing, right? Like, I don't know where this came from. I mean, maybe it's just a U-Steal thing. Actually, maybe it's just a U-Steal thing, because it's a very stark difference from all of the previous servers we were matched against, right? It's just that all of a sudden, every single person you meet, like both in arena, in open world, like everywhere, is just like own dragon weapon and full plus 20 PvP. Like that's it. That's just the default apparently, which is crazy to me. I don't know if it's like this in Korea. I wonder. I do wonder. Yes. I'm done with this island. Hey, look, it's time to go to fuck island. What could possibly go wrong? Fifth class. Nint class. Them. X-Form just farming Nint classes. Nint class, 5th class. Kinda need to kill these guys because I need to farm here, right? Yeah. Invul, Lamar. Templar. But yeah, we are moving in the right direction in terms of like the evolution of the build and everything. Like I definitely think I struck gold with everything I'm doing right now, but obviously, hey, in general, hey, I'm paralyzed. Yeah, of course, like just having an X-Form on me would not have been enough, right? I also had to get the entire fucking Spanish Inquisition on my ass. This guy is flying faster than me. I'm a Megiston. If it was just this guy, I would have been able to manage, but a chant on top of that, now there's no way. I deserve to lose 8,000 points from this. Yeah, I do deserve. But I do think the build is moving in the right direction, but there's obviously a bunch of work that needs to be done on like the back-end stuff, like the breakthrough and so on and so forth, which again, like that's fine, because once I'm done with it, I'm done, you know? Like that's it, there's not gonna be more after that. Because I'm not gonna upgrade to High Commander, so I'm gonna stick with this for a very, very long time, basically. And I reckon I should probably be able to be done with like 99% of my breakthroughs and everything within like this month, right? Basically. And the general is here. Let him go. Well, the general is getting buffed by Tuchenta. That's why he was doing that much damage, I guess. I suppose. I'll take a gold. I'll take a few golds for sure. Marshall. Oh, so this Marshall is hanging out with a second Zerg. I see. That wasn't that wasn't happenstance. That was actually what was going on. Yeah, doing this quest on this island is gonna be interrupted a couple of times, I reckon. Oh yeah, there's a group coming for me right now. Yeah. Returning to base. Yeah, I mean that's why those contracts I'm a bit iffy, right? Because like doing the medal weekly is one thing, but the contracts is basically sacrificing rank points just to get like power shards and out of season AP, right? Which I guess is fine, but it's not as worth as the medals basically. I have another gold. Crazy. At least the game is throwing me a bone, you know? So I'm not doing this for naught. I mean, in spite of everything, this is probably the calmest lower abyss has been in a few days, for sure. Okay, done with that. Assuming I need to kill the Nagarans over here, maybe. Or am I done with everything? I'm sort of done, okay. Okay. Alright, let me turn these on and open the other contracts. Only 100 per? I feel like it was like 300 for the white ones. Maybe I remember wrong. There's a dude over here. Is he coming for me? I think he is. Can't even be opening up a contract in peace. Also, he refroze me on my Defiance. Can you believe that? Imagine that, right? Oh, freeze has such a low landing rate. Yeah, brother actually landed his fucking Defiance. Here comes another Zerg. That was a stealth Zerg, actually. They came out to attack me and then they went back in stealth. If you can imagine that. But yeah, like people complaining that freeze has such a low landing rate, considering you can Defiance it. This guy literally froze me on my Defiance buff. 200% resist, and he just froze me. I'll keep these for next week, I think. I'm just gonna finish my grind. Over here, it was a bit calmer, yeah. Ninth class. 6th class. Hmm. Come on, dude. Alright, well. It's the same Zerg. Okay, I mean, they're probably just circling the abyss, to be fair. against these guys again. I mean, he probably has a cleric, I would assume, right? Yeah. I can't even press my invuln because I keep getting knocked back. XD. In case I in the comments, how it's going? I'm doing okay. I'm doing alright. I'm doing alright, how about you? Yeah, I should be able to kill this general, it's just... I was literally spamming my invuln and it just refused to come out. Of course. Knockback and drag, it's so annoying. Yeah, the knockbacks on Ranger are like too much. There should be a cooldown on them. Like that's... I don't have so much a problem on Ranger having knockbacks. It's just the fact that if the Ranger gets lucky, you're basically just in a knockback loop, right? Where you literally cannot press any buttons. And with the way cooldowns works in this game, where if you press a cooldown and you get interrupted mid-animation, it still puts it in cooldown but doesn't apply the effect. Like, that's especially bad, right? So... you know. And immediately left XD. Processor getting yours out, I have the full set behind some bind missing. Yeah, I mean... It's not for the same reason, but basically like the process of like getting PvP viable gear takes about as long as it did on Line 1. Like, right? It's basically you're kinda shit out of luck for like at least a month of doing upgrades, right? Before you can actually start doing PvP. Which I do think there's stuff they could do to alleviate that a bit, but you know, it is what it is. Like we had this discussion the other day where they could take a look at that and also take a look at the fact that arenas and battlegrounds are like not really doing too hot in terms of like how much people are interacting with it, and they could just bring back like arena tokens and just like give you the option to get arena gear as like a starter PvP set, right? Like this way you could just do arena, then you get your PvP gear like this. Maybe they also let us like buy bound amplification stones with arena coins, like stuff like that, right? Like maybe put it as like an additional source of stigma shards, like who knows. There's a bunch they could do to like help alleviate new player burden. Like farm AP for stigmas and the base getting kill one shot every minute. Yeah. I mean, stigma shards now you can get them with by just running dungeons somewhat easily. Obviously, it's a bit of a key sink, but you do get a decent amount of stigmas just from that alone, I guess. Another thing they could do to alleviate like quote unquote new player like the new player burden of like being late compared to everyone else is the new medals they added to the AP shop, in my opinion, should not be restricted to 10 a week. It should be additive, just like the seasonal AP, right? So like, you know how every week it adds 500k to the cap of a seasonal AP, right? I feel like the medal shop should be the same. So like it adds 10 more medals you can buy every week instead of just like resetting, right? So this way a new player can just like farm their AP and catch up on all the medals in the AP shop. So they can kind of catch up to where people are gear wise. Like there's a lot they can do. There's a lot they can do. Here's the skill queue setting. So I can tell if I should have it on. I do have it on, yeah. I do have it on because, like, especially with hyping, it's pretty beneficial to get your skills out a bit faster, right? Now, the queuing system in this game is a bit annoying sometimes because the queue never forgets. And also you can't really cancel out a queue by just spamming another skill. So sometimes you just kind of get stuck by using a skill just because you queued it, right? But it's still probably better than not having it. Getting so many golds, it's kind of crazy. You know, I might be losing ranking points by getting Zerged, but the gold situation is pretty good. It's pretty good, I'll take that. Now, obviously you said you have like 6 ping, right? So maybe for you it's not as useful, but yeah, at least for me with hyping, I think it's probably beneficial. Like the little bit I tested it. The same guy just hanging. Brother. This guy hovered over me for like 10 minutes. Like, dude, just make a choice, you know. Part of me, I don't know, man. I kind of hope we're not gonna get like a new set of PvP gear for a little bit, because like I feel like it's getting easier to get Tribunus now, but High Commander is still very much inaccessible for like pretty much everyone. Maybe the odd guy can get the occasional piece here and there, right? But like the set is pretty inaccessible, right? So I hope we're not gonna get anything new on the PvP side for a decent amount of time. At least, I mean, at least until global, I guess. Like another 6 months. So we can actually settle with what we have right now and have a bit of a ceiling. Also, I feel like the AP cap should probably be a bit higher right now. Like, especially with the addition of the medals you have to buy every week. Like, it's getting a bit much to juggle PvP gear, stigmas, medals, everything, right? We just don't have enough AP. Especially if your faction is not getting like as many corridors, you'll definitely start for AP. PvP gear needs the same amount of stat lines as PvP gear. Yeah. Yeah, I mean that's the first order of business is definitely that PvE gear needs to be a lot less efficient than it is in PvP. Because like obviously having a full set of PvE gear is like not good in PvP, but people are basically sneaking in a few pieces to get like important stats on a couple of pieces, right? So like weapon guards, chest, legs, basically. Now the problem is, right, if they nerf PvE gear the same way they nerfed PvP gear, it would be a set effect, right? Which would not really fix the weapon situation, because people would still be using Horn Dragon. Because if it's not a set effect, you can just use the Horn Dragon weapon. And also, the weapon is not even part of the set, right? In the Abyss gear, so I'm assuming it would not be part of the set in the PvE set either. So adding, like, penalizing people for using PvE gear in PvP would basically just remove people using armor right now. But people would still be using weapon and guard, which I think that's not enough of a nerf. Because weapon and guard are pretty powerful if you're using Horn Dragon compared to anything you can get in PvP right now. So yeah, there's definitely more that needs to be done. And also, I kind of agree. Like, I feel like PvP gear needs an additional stat line. Right. As a default. I mean, fuck, man, like... PvP gear and Iron 1 literally had more stats and more mana stone slots than the rest of the gear. You know? So why not? Why not give it an additional stat line? Now, obviously, the Philo stone system kind of helped with that a little bit, but still. Now the problem is, if they nerf PvE gear now, dude, the whales are gonna be upset. The whales are gonna be very upset. Because, like, at the end of the day, right, the PvP gear nerf in PvE only really upset the low spenders, right? The frugal gamer. Because whales were already using PvE gear and PvE, right? But doing the opposite, I feel like is a bit more dangerous for them to do. Because some people are definitely going to be upset about that. Especially if you nerf, like, Horn Dragon weapons in PvP, for example. Which I think they should do, like, I don't know. Like, what's even the point of having PvP weapons is if literally everyone is just going to be using crafted anyways. Get a Raiden. Like, I just crafted a new PvE weapon, you know, and even if they change it, I would not be upset. I would just be grabbing like a Centurion hammer or something and just like move on with my life. You know? Doesn't matter, they should do it and then buff how to get medals AP. Yeah. I mean, in general, the medal acquisition right now is it's better than it used to be, but what the fuck is this guy's problem? Like, the medal acquisition is better than it used to be, but like, siege and world bosses are still problematic. Like, the way medal acquisition is in siege and world bosses is like not good. Any Karma gaming today? I'm out of tickets. I can't do any more dungeons on my main for the rest of the week. You have to no life show up everything to get enough medals. Yeah, and I mean, even beyond that, like, some classes just straight up don't get anything out of the sieges and world bosses. Like, bro, as a cleric, I haven't gotten a single medal out of these since the beginning of the game. Not a single one. It doesn't matter if I go solo, if I go in a group, if I go with like juices in my group, if I do literally anything, I don't get anything. I never get rewarded for it. I straight up never get anything. And I'm sure I'm not the only one. Like, the reward structure for the world bosses and sieges are just terrible. I just don't understand why it's not class-based and a bit more generous than it is, right? Like, it's a bit silly, honestly. Like, realistically, the only medals I've been getting have been from the seasonals, right? As well as now the AP shop. Yeah. I'm not gonna handle a Zerg and a Glad and the works, right? Like, that's not gonna happen. Yeah. Then decision to lock bang the medals behind rank is retarded. I mean, I think that's fine. It's just that they need to make the medals expand every week instead of like fully reset, so people can eventually catch up when they get the rank, you know what I mean? But I mean, in general, it's I kind of don't agree with the decision to sell medals for AP, personally. I kind of don't agree with that. Like, these two currencies should be separate, you know? They should have separate methods of acquisition. It kind of makes them redundant if you just put them in an AP shop to begin with. Anything above the nth class is a fucking Zerg, like that's literally what it is, right? Okay. Ah yes, hit the mob once, get your full health. Me, like, DPS class, by the way. I need like 700 more mobs, yeah. We're gonna be here for a little bit more, but... almost done. I mean, we'll be done before Nama, at least. Should be. Well. It's a mega Zerg again, you know? Literally a force of people just roaming around. This, I absolutely, I just despise the patch they did with the ranking points. I think it's a terrible fucking patch. Like, does the ranking points need decay? Yes. But basically returning people to the way it was on the old Item 1 with how people were scared to die and lose AP. And like forcing people into being in massive Zergs all the time and actively punishing you for doing solo PvP is a fucking terrible idea. It's just fucking terrible. Like, it's making open world PvP immediately worse, basically. If you're not like constantly Zerging. Because literally all you see right now is like anything above like rank 3 has 50 clerics and is in a force of 12 people, you know? Stealth, bro. Oh. AP loss in that one was basically 0. It wasn't. You didn't play during the time I'm mentioning here. Like the early days of Ion, I'm talking up until 3.0. If you died, you lost massive amounts of AP. On top of the fact that you were gaining significantly less AP if you were high rank. Like from 1.x up until 3.x, if you were 1-star officer, you lost, I think it was 2100 AP when you died. I don't have a seed cooldown, do I? No, I don't. Like 1-star officer, you lost 2100 AP, and if you killed a rank 1, you made like, I think it was 1300 with the AP nerf, right? Which means that if you were doing solo PvP as officer or above, most of the time you're going to be negative. Yeah, great, excellent. Don't remember exactly what patch was before 2.5. Yeah, then you should know. If you did PvP solo as a high rank in Iron 1 in the early days, like, this is basically exactly what was happening. Anyone that was above 1-star officer would just constantly Zerg. Back in the days. That's just how it was, right? But they basically brought that back. Like, if you try to PvP solo, even if you do well, like, you make so little by killing other people, and you lose so much every time you die, that it's basically impossible to be in the positives, right? Like, that's the problem. It's exactly how it was back then. First class. Like, dude, I PvP'd as a fucking governor back then, and I had days where I would legitimately come out with like... even though I was killing a bunch of people, I would come out with like minus 150 KP back in 2.x by doing solo PvP as a governor. It was impossible to be positive. Now, after they changed the point system to like GP, like the glory point, or honor point, I don't remember how they're called in NA. Like, after that, the AP loss was non-existent, right? But yeah, before that it was pretty bad. Glory, okay, yeah, so same as EU then. Is he going to exit the... yeah, right. Exit the battle state before I did, because it makes sense, right? Makes perfect sense to me. Yeah. Okay. I mean, there's a void here, right? So he's just able to check himself in the... yeah, alright, cool. Glad we got that out of the way. I mean, hey, at least he's roaming solo, you know? Good for him. It's just, I just wish I could put my fucking seeds somewhere in my bars, you know? I wish we actually had a decent amount of consumables on the consumable bar. For a game that literally gives you like 20 plus, you know. Cool. You have 20 plus consumables in this game and they give you 8 slots. I don't know who thought this was a good idea. You need food in your odd bar? Yes, I do. I'm not gonna... Do you sincerely think I'm gonna be running food 24/7? No, I'm just using it when I see an evasion target. Like, do you think I'm gonna run something that is worth 20k on auto run? No. No. Like, I'm not made out of money, unlike seemingly the entire population of this game, you know? Like, the only thing I could possibly remove is like the speed and attack speed scores, but like, I'm not always running them on auto use, right? Like, I just want the freedom. I just want the freedom to be able to use my consumables by myself, right? So yeah, I need more slots. And even if I replace these two to put on, like, I don't know, battle scroll and like seeds or something, like I would still be missing slots for other stuff. Like, we just need more slots. That's the bottom line. We need more customization on the UI right now. Alright. 2 more, I think. I think 2 more. Yeah, I'm basically losing all of the ranking points I made by doing rifting PvP for the last 2 days, just to be able to do this quest, but it is what it is. The medals are more important. Down there, where are you? In class. I'm waiting for the Zerg. Any minute now. Any minute now. Speak of the devil. Oh. Ask and you shall receive. I mean, it's not very difficult to make happen, you know. It's just kind of a given. I need my minus 10,000 ranking point like every 5 minutes, otherwise I'm gasping for air. Also, there was a gold for me here, so I'm gonna pick it up. That is more important. That is more important. I mean, it's the same group, isn't it? Okay. Nice. He hit him up once and he went back to full health. Isn't that great? Isn't that fair? It's a DPS class, by the way. He's hitting more than I am as a Cleric. I don't know why I even tried. What the fuck is this guy doing here? Wrong side, buddy. Wrong side. And I go in a straight line and go farm my mobs. But yeah, this ranking point patch chugs Omega Bulls. And I wish it didn't happen, honestly. What are you doing? Could you be possibly dodging to go chuck yourself over the edge? So when they changed it, they overdid it. They say, yeah. I mean, it's not isolated to Gladiator. Like it's this life leech is the same on every class. Bottom line, right? Like literally, when you fight a ranger and he just like AoEs mobs by accident, like this motherfucker just regens to full health every time. Same with assassin. Same with Templar. It's every class, right? Like the life leech is just too much in PvP in general. Yeah, I mean he's accompanied with other people, right? So like you literally just Zerg me, dude. Like I know what's behind you at all time. Yeah, okay. Great. 20k plus per hit with overhead. Yeah. Well, if that was the only thing overhead does, you know. Unfortunately, it's not. It's kind of tragic how Gladiator literally just holds down the button now. Like, Gladiator basically went back to the washing machine days. You just hold down a button and you just win. You know? Absolutely no thoughts or efforts required. Like, it's a bit sad because in Arena, whenever I have a Glad that tries to do things proper, you know, it makes for an interesting fight, but it's way too much fucking effort for, like, what the rest of their kit would be able to do. It's like, the Glads that actually win against me in Arena are the ones that just hold down a button, you know? Nice paralysis, dude. You got me. Ah, yeah, you're jumping. No, you spent a few thousand on your characters and you were able to kill a 200 ping gamer. Nice. Good job. I'm so proud of you. I'm just gonna put my seeds on this. Whatever, I'm not gonna use impact type on in open world anyways. Rainy. Imagine you spend 5k on your character, you have 10 ping, it takes a paralysis to kill a guy with 200 ping that doesn't pay money in the game, and you're so happy you jump on his dead body. Like the kind of person, you know. Actual fucking reject of society. Yeah, like, see, like, the gladiators that actually try it are the ones that don't kill you. Like, stop pressing so many buttons, dude. Just put overhead on your keyboard and hold down the button. Things will go a lot better for you, you know? If you do that. Counter rage burst. If it doesn't do damage, we don't get overhead. I mean, obviously I'm not familiar with like gladiator build, right? But I can tell you that there's a there was a couple of glads in arena that pretty much very consistently always did the same thing, and they just did the same two skills repeated basically, always with no fail. It was overhead and what was the name of the other one? I forgot. Like lateral slash or something like that. Basically just these two, right? I think it was lateral slash. Yeah, I think that was the name. I'm guessing it's probably a follow-up to overhead. Or maybe it's a left click or right click, I'm not sure. Again, I haven't played Glad, so I couldn't tell you for sure. Well, that used tools was maybe a little bit wasted. Upward strike, yeah. I think that's the one, yeah. Well, you know, lateral slash, upward strike, you know, it's in the same vein. I got pretty close. Up was guaranteed when you use overhead. Yeah. I mean, most of the glads that did this to me literally just did these two skills for like 30 seconds in a row and nothing else. I'm gonna 10 seconds of overhead time, but arrangement doesn't do damage. I mean, I'm guessing you have a way to guarantee it, right? Because it didn't matter what I did, even if I perfect dodged their engage, they would still do this, right? And then again, even if it didn't, they probably could just like dodge roll away and just try again in a few seconds. Ring about that on Kaizenal. Rage burst is like 6 hits. I mean, I think you have more than enough to open up the window then. Yeah, it makes sense to me. Hello, Waves. Iron anywhere connected to Madsen from on Nod Notion? I'm guessing you mean not Iron. I did play on Not Ion in when did I play on Not Ion? That was a while ago. That was a very, very long while ago. But yeah, I did play in Not Ion at some point with that name. Rage busted your invuln. Yeah, I mean, if I invuln anyways, like, I mean, to be fair, I do see Glad's like full send into invulns most of the time, so it's not impossible, but because I don't invuln on engage, right? I only invuln as like a last resort, so it's not gonna matter too much. Alright, surely we are getting close to being done with this god fucking quest. Dude, 2,000 mobs. Hang out with Kana. I did play with Kana at some point, yeah. I did. Yeah, it was basically a lifetime ago. If we're gonna be honest though. Like when was that? I was probably around, I want to say that was in the 2.x era, wasn't it? Well, was it in 2.x or 3.x? It might have been in 3.x actually, now that I think about it. Which would have been like, I don't know, 14 years ago, something like that. 13, 14 years ago. That is a long ass time. Hey, another gold. Look at that. You know, the game is making it a bit more stomachable to get Zerged, you know? That counts for something. Remember like it was last week? I mean, yeah. Most Iron 1 memories are like pretty vivid, right? But yeah, it was it was a bit ago. Like, not Ion specifically, I don't really remember much from those days. I'm gonna be honest. I didn't play that long on Not Ion. I think I played it. I think I might have played a bit of Chenta as well on Not Ion. I don't quite remember. $3.3k PvP or PvE? I'm 3.3k in PvP. My PvE is 3.4 right now. I can show you. Like, this is my PvP set right now. You can probably guess what's going on. even if the screen is a bit blurry, I'm guessing. But yeah. Things are moving forward at their own pace, but they're moving forward. Like, my next order of business is to actually break through my shit to level 5. That's gonna be the next big one. It's gonna be a bit of a longer term project because it is a lot of Kina, but yeah. At least we have the inheritance stuff now, so I'm gonna have to do it once and then never again. Well, until global, that is XD. But we'll worry about that when we get there. Nice. I mean, I don't know about being the best assassin, especially back in 3.x. I think I did okay, but I don't know about being the best, honestly. Also, Not Ion was kind of its own beast, right? It was very easy to play melee on Not Ion. Like, the game basically played itself in comparison to retail, right? But yeah, Not Ion was fun. Like all of the battleground systems and so on and so forth, like the plug and play PvP, it was fun times. It was fun time. How does Iron 2 compare PvP to Iron 1? It's a bit difficult. I mean, obviously it has some similarities, but it's a very different game, right? And also the PvP has been drastically changing week to week as they patch things in and out of the game, right? To try and balance things out. Like, you have weaving, you have covering, like you have stuff like that, right? But most classes are just a lot more simple than to their Iron 1 counterpart. There's a lot less strategy involved, I would say. For most classes. Like, you know, baiting remove shock is still a thing, but because of how bursty the game is right now and stuff like that, it's a bit difficult to just hold your remove shock in an intelligent way sometimes. Like, you just kind of have to use it most of the time. Greatsword Temple is still a thing? No, there's no weapon switching in Iron 2. Temple uses a sword and shield. Greatsword is a gladiator. Yeah, no weapon switching. I mean, it's basically just think of Iron 2 as like a streamlined Iron 1 in many aspects when it comes to PvP. That's basically how it is. Alright, let me... What are we doing? Okay, 180 more. We're almost done, chat. Almost done. Also, Nama is in literally 5 minutes. So I might have to get ready for that, actually. Okay. Now the question is, which Nama are we doing? I mean, I'm guessing that we might be doing the Nama next to our spawn. Yeah. Yeah, I'm definitely in combat right now. Definitely. Does the old zone exist, like Sanctum and Pandemonium? Right now, we just have Aldgard, Verderon, and the Abyss. We are getting Eltnan, Morheim's Sanctum Pandemonium with the first expansion. That's gonna bring us to level 50, which is probably gonna be in a few months, right? But by the time it gets to global, we should, like, these zones should be back, yeah. Alright. Actual group, look at that. Took the old world, yeah. I mean, obviously it's not like exactly one-to-one, but for the most part, it's the same world, right? Now there's a storage justifications for a bunch of changes, right? We'll have to see how different Morheim, Eltland, Pandemonium, and Sanctum are when it comes to the West. Well, when it comes in general. Yeah, these guys are not really juicers. Yeah, these guys are like moderate gamers. I mean, at the end of the day, I'm just going inside of a group just because why not? But I know for a fact that whether I'm in or out of a group, I'm just not gonna get anything, because I legit never get anything out of these, if I'm gonna be honest. How much longer do we have? Minute and 30. Alright, let me put these for sale meanwhile. These scrolls are still not selling. Plans to play this casually when it releases in EU. I mean, yeah, honestly. That being said, PvP, I mean, if you do PvP, you probably need to be more involved into the game, but the game has a solid PvE offering, and I think you can be casual in PvE just fine. Then again, you can probably be casual in PvP as well, right? It's just... It's all about expectations, you know what I mean? It's all about understanding what you can and cannot achieve based on your time and resources and everything, right? But I think it is possible to have fun in the game with regardless of like how you tackle it, to be honest. Yeah, it's like 30 seconds, right? 15 seconds. Okay. Surely we're not gonna get fucked, right? Surely. Use one of these, I guess. I mean, there's not that many people, so maybe I can get something. Oh, we'll see. It's Prage. I'm not getting back attacks right now, which is weird, because like this is pretty clearly the back. At least I think it is. I'm finally getting back attacks now. Didn't come prepared with those DPS tingers. I mean, doesn't really. I mean, the only thing that would actually make a difference is like Earth Punishment, I guess. But I mean, it's fine. Again, doesn't really matter. Like, I've never gotten anything out of this, regardless of how prepared I've come, right? So, yeah. Now, this is taking a while to die, so we don't have that many people here. I'm guessing most people are just like in the central abyss right now, probably. That's probably what's going on here. I got 2 tokens. That's actually fairly decent. Yeah, I mean we didn't have many people here, so I'll have 8 hours a day to spend. Like, was able to. Yeah, I mean, fair enough. But I think it's. I think this game is like kind of built with the. I mean that it's gonna sound so generic, but I think this game is built with the office worker in mind in many aspects. I think it's dead. Yeah, the Ilios already killed both XD. Yeah, I think we are retreating. Still the Korean games, yeah, but in many aspects it's a bit more reasonable to tackle, I would say, in terms of like progression and stuff. Although it's still like very old school coded, I guess. Like the thing with PvP progression is that like AP is pretty easy to get, right? The medals is like the thing that's gonna require the most amount of effort. I'm gonna go finish my farm if you guys don't mind. How about performance? It's on Unreal Engine 5. Performance is fine most of the time. Like the really like large scale stuff is a bit laggy, obviously. But the game doesn't really have castle sieges as of yet. Like there is RVR, but it's like it's pretty minimal. So yeah. Also, like it's laggy, but it's not like entirely unplayable. If you have a decent PC, it's like it's playable. Especially if you turn on like frame gen and stuff like that. But yeah, any situation where it's just like run-of-the-mill content, or it's just like open world PvP, even if it gets a little bit zergy, like it's completely fine. like in terms of performance. And this guy came to the Abyss to craft a Splendid Staff. Holy moly. i7 RTX 4070. I use a RTX 4070 as well. Although my CPU is a 9800 X30. So you'll be fine, I'm sure. And like I'm running everything on like high and ultra basically. Plus I'm streaming, so if I can manage that, I'm sure you'll be able to manage just fine. I don't know how I'm gonna manage my AP next week, if I'm gonna be honest. Okay, I think I'm done. Let me check. Was that everything? Yeah, that's everything. Okay, so we're done with the farming. Range figures, you see? Yeah, it's fine. Now, obviously, I'm playing on 1080, right? And I'm capping at 60 FPS because obviously streaming at anything more than 60 FPS doesn't really do anything. But you know, rainy 8th. They need to fix the ranking stuff, man. This entire like ranking like change was pretty fucking bad. Look at that, I can tell which Tesla playing. Yeah, that's a Cleric. I'm playing Cleric. Game rock runs like shit for me, but I'm playing on the, yeah, I mean that's probably why. Yeah. That is probably why. Oh, that was a nice little pack of people right there. Holy. So 4th class here. Yeah, he means hertz. His game probably doesn't run at 144 FPS, right? Is that an X form? It is an X form. Alright. Hey look. Another overhead gamer. Yeah, I mean, I'm just dead. Okay, let me check middle rush for a bit and then we'll move on to the other shit I have to do. Which is many. Like I'm really behind on alt stuff, so today might be a bit of a alt gaming situation. Oh my god, brother. Okay, well. I guess this is what's going on, huh? No one following me? Alright. Which region do you play the game right now? I'm on Taiwan. I'm playing on Taiwan. Like, Taiwan is very easy to access. You just need to like a gaming VPN, and you're pretty much set, right? Now, obviously, the ping is a bit high, right? But that's kind of expected with those kind of releases if you play it from the West. These guys are literally roaming with a group of like 12 people to farm mobs, if you can believe that. And it's like all rank 9, XD. Quality of ping is low and quality of play is even lower, yeah. I mean, quality doesn't matter when all of these guys are seemingly fucking Elon Musk and spend 10,000 into the game to gain a slight edge, you know? Like I swear to God, man, everyone on this fucking on this server is like a Horn Dragon gamer, you know? Oh, there's a Glad as well. And this Glad is an overhead gamer, I can tell. Ah yes, 4 seconds stun. And I'm paralyzed. Okay, well. Probably not gonna happen, that's too much stun for me to handle. Chinese cow mentality. Yeah, I don't know. But I was a bit like flabbergasted when I looked at the my stats on arenas, right? Like I don't know if you were here when I said that, but I looked at the last 30 people I met in arena just out of curiosity because I don't really check it out typically. But I checked it, and 99% of them had Horn Dragon weapon guard minimum, and then full plus 20 PvP gear. The occasional like Horn Dragon chest piece and legs as well. Like it's kind of crazy. Like even at fucking 1600 elo, that's already what you're meeting. Like I don't know how I made it to 1900. You know, it's nothing short of a fucking miracle. We're gonna be honest. Very different like mentalities and pack of people, yeah, for sure. This guy kind of gave up. I can respect that, you know? You're in class. I'm not gonna fuck with you. That's fine. I know. Of course. I got him at least. He's out of combat already. I just attacked him and he's already out of combat. Can you fucking believe that? Yeah. I mean, he's out of here. Like, he probably teleported out already. Of course. Of course. Only number pad to enter credit card details. Yeah, I mean, it could be it could very much be a like local mentality thing for sure. I'm not sure. Again, this is the first time I'm playing with like a Taiwanese server specifically, so yeah. Probably just a different mentality kind of stuff going on. Like it's probably going to be very different in EU and stuff, right? 5th class, I mean, can manage that, yeah. Oh, I'm stunned. It sucks. I wanted to like finish him off before I would heal myself. I'm pretty sure that that stun was through my Defiance, because the 5 seconds that was not expired. More respect for being whale. Yeah, I mean, whales are being called like, what is it again? It's like Big Brother or something. I think that's how they call whales, right? Yeah. Like, I have to fight close to the edge because I need them to not hit mobs, otherwise they will be healing themselves, right? So he's literally trying to heal himself off of mobs. Actually impossible. No, I just have to maintain my fight time here. I mean, the Glad fell off already, right? So alright. The kind of shit you have to do, right? I need to call people brother, sister, yeah. They're stronger than people speaking. Okay, makes sense, makes sense. Makes sense to me. Can I do this? Thank you. Patron's video was good. Yeah, I'm gonna change it a bit for the next time. Like next time I'm not gonna do a live. I'm gonna do like a the day after when the game is back online. I'm gonna do like a side by side of like, okay, look at the patch note. This is what they say. This is how it's applied in game, right? So this way it's gonna be more concise, more precise, right? Obviously I'm not gonna be, the video won't be up like as fast, but I think it's gonna be a better viewing experience in general. Also gonna be more exact, right? The only thing that sucks is obviously the game goes live in the middle of the night for me, so I can't be immediately in the trenches to make a post about it, but yeah. Does he have a Cleric? Is that what's going on? Do you have a Cleric, brother? Yeah, he has a fucking Cleric. Yeah, no wonder. Alright, we're doing this, I guess. Oh, cool, there's another guy now. Great, that's exactly what I needed. Wait, does he have 2 clerics actually? Hold on. Is that what's going on? Is that you're putting forward? I think he has 2 clerics, dude. My god. Yeah, he has 2 clerics. Like, dude, it's just... This is a fucking circus, dude. What am I supposed to do as a solo player? Random fucking ranger farming mobs has 2 clerics to farm mobs. U-Steel is the most cringe piece of garbage I've ever seen in my life. I can't wait for us to not be matched against these people anymore, because holy shit. His gaming share is better, attracts all the e-girls, apparently, yeah. Like, I need his brand, dude. Okay, well, there's a group of 20 fucking people here, apparently. There's a general. Yeah, I'm proudest. And he has a cleric, look at that! Who's surprised in chat? Of course he has a cleric. Hangs around with a pack of 20 people, has a personal cleric following him at all time. You love to see it. You love to see that. Yeah, well, that's just the mega Zerg right there. Like, none of these guys are ranked either. They're just Zerging for the love of the game, you know what I mean? Or is it the hate of the game? Really makes you think. Time to bring yourself a cleric too. I'd rather quit the game. I'd rather quit the game than do this. I never did it on Iron 1, I'm not about to do it on Iron 2, alright? SM. Yeah, I didn't have time to invuln. Also, he has a cleric and a chanter. Okay, I'm out of here. I'm leaving. Yeah, no wonder he started doing damage. Mama and Papa got there and buffed his ass. Class. Oh goodness. Yeah, and all of this is just fucking Nint class as well, as usual. Nint. 7th. What an offering, right? What an offering. Rainy with Battle Scroll, XD. First class. That was actually better. I don't play the game. People still want gladiators in groups. I mean, gladiator is top tier right now, so Anyone that doesn't want the glad is just fucking stupid. Like, yeah, sure, the meta shift happened pretty fast, so it's hard to be aware, but yeah. Not in PvE, it isn't. It is. If you have decent ping, it is. Like, is it better than Assassin? No, but nobody else. Nobody is, right? But it's still pretty up there. Much more fun when you have friends to play, at least for PvE. Yeah, I mean, just like any game, to be fair, right? But like, the thing with doing PvP as a group, for me at least, right, is I don't really enjoy doing open world PvP as a group, because open world PvP as a group is 99% of the time you're just zerging defenseless people, right? That's literally all it's going. And then the case scenario where you encounter another group doing the same thing is 0 to none. It's either you are running over people with 0 effort, right? Hey, this guy's a cleric. Or you get zerged, right? Now, obviously, in a case scenario where, you know, oh, he's salvation, that's nice. Excellent. Preempt salvation in a 1v4, yeah. Good job. Group stealth, preempt salvation to like kill one guy as a full group. But yeah, like, see, now I put myself in the position of these guys, right? I just 4v1 one guy by using every single buff in the world. Am I having fun? No. And I'm never gonna have fun doing something like this. Like, never. Doesn't matter if it's Iron 1, Iron 2, fucking throwing anybody, right? All the same. Hey, look, another fucking mega Zerg. And so, at least you didn't get insta-feared. I don't think they had an Assassin. That was an Assassin. There was an Assassin, Cleric, Chanter, and then something else. I didn't quite see what it was. But like, I put myself in the shoes of the Cleric in that group. The only thing that guy did was press salvation to zerg a guy. Like, is that fun? No, no, it's not. It's not fun. Cool. Oh, I should have preempted salvation. I mean, he has a Cleric. Who am I kidding? I'm just wasting my time here. I'm genuinely just wasting my time. It's only Zergs with 50 Clerics, like, absolutely nothing I can do about this. I'll try to get back my my 1900 in arena. I'll do a few, see how it is. See how the queue is at this time of day. Because what time is it for Taiwan right now? It's like 1 AM, right? So the queue should still be popping a bit. Yeah. Let me just do that. Arena. Right. Let's try to get back to 1900. If the queue is terrible or workable. I think it's gonna be a savant mix of two. 1028? Yo, Jalix. Okay. Wait, is it 1028? Taiwan right now? Oh yeah, no, you're right. No, you're right. I'm thinking of fucking Japan. It's about to be midnight in Japan. Yeah, no, you're right. You're right. You are correct. So it is peak hours, so it should be Yeah, there should be people in the queue, right? I would assume so. And 1 full minute of wait at peak time. Is just no one queuing? Alright, there we go. I mean, this time of wait usually means elo differential, so... Yeah, you know. Hello, Akito. See what we get. Fucking Cleric match, dude. And like, 1700 doesn't mean anything. It's like, as I said, when I looked through my matches yesterday, it didn't matter the elo of the guy I was fighting. Pretty much all of the matches were against people that had Horn Dragon Weapon and plus 20 gear, right? Like, that's just kind of the standard when it comes to arenas in general. Like, what's the eye level of this guy? Yeah, this guy is 3700, right? Oh, I'm cover sealed. Not gonna remove shot on that. So like, even though this guy is like 100 elo under me, like he's probably more gear than I am. He's using the root this matchup. Okay, his absolution is level 20, so I'm not gonna nuke on that. That would be a waste of time and ill-advised. Yeah, I mean, this is just gonna be a stone battle, right? As usual. Oh, I'm paralyzed. Okay, well, he has silenced and paralyzed me so far. I haven't gotten anything. So, I'm due, right? I'm due for something. Well, he's silenced, but I don't really have anything to capitalize on that. And he's in one. Alright. Cleric, yeah. The thing is, right, it's... Cleric is getting better in arena, so there's a lot more clerics going around in the queue right now, so this is gonna happen fairly often, unfortunately. Like, obviously, Cleric on the high end is very powerful. So... his absolution is up, so... You know. That's one thing that I definitely need. Like, absolution 20 is, like, really good. Paralyzed. Yeah. 10 minutes of this. I still haven't procced a single Theostone, mind you. Someone in chat want to look up this guy's gear, you know? At least, that should occupy you for a little bit, you know? Okay, he didn't roll. He's writing in chat. I think he doesn't want to do this anymore. Yeah, I get that. Good arena. Good arena. Let me look him up. See if this corroborates my my research from yesterday as well. So this guy's from Seal, right? Leaderboard, Taiwan, Heal is Helios. Oh, is it Asmo? No, it's Helios, okay. Cleric. So this guy was 1700, I think it was, right? What's his name? He has a C in the middle of his name. That should be easy to find. Okay, that's him, I think. Yeah. Alright. Yep. Splendid Noble Dragon Lord Mace, plus 25. Full plus 20 PvP gear. Yep. That is... See, it doesn't fail. It just doesn't fail. All of them are like this. You know? All of them are like this. Yeah, this guy doesn't run Light of Protection. He runs a root instead, which, you know, that's a decision for sure. I'll post this guy's gear in the chat. Anyone who's curious. Like this gear profile is what I'm fighting in every single arena. You know? This guy is 1700. Oh, he has an extra soulbind on both bracelets. Interesting. He's running wisdom. Yeah, so he's a smite gamer, I guess. Yeah. I mean, he didn't really smite me much, to be fair. That's spec resist, that's spec resist. Yeah. Yeah, he's running full accuracy just like me. Yeah. Alright. I just... Guys. I mean, maybe this is me being naive, right? I just cannot believe that the seemingly majority of the player base is swiping for a Horned Dragon weapon. Because this is every single person I'm fighting in PvP that have this. And like, okay. Let me check the market wall actually. How much are the raw weapons? Because like I think the craft is, I want to say 500 mil. Like correct me if I'm wrong. I think crafting the weapon is 500, right? There's none here. I'll check the world market. Yeah, I mean this is 1 bill. Like Splendid is 1.5 bill, so that's like if you're gonna swipe, that's like 1k, between 1 and 2,000 USD, right? Oh, got some procs more come from? Yeah, probably, yeah. I mean, Condemnation, he had the root proc on it, which most people seem to have, I guess. But yeah, like this... Okay, let's say you craft it yourself, that's minimum 500 bucks, right? Basically, per piece. I cannot believe that all of these people are doing this, you know? That's kind of unbelievable. But again, it's probably like a regional thing. It's just like the way Taiwanese and Korean players just play the game, I guess. I need to swipe that much directly. Maybe if you get a half yourself, playing would swipe up a bit. That's how I would do it. I mean, the amount of mats you need to click the craft though is like unfucking believable, you know? Like, it's Mace, 1 dragon. Like, this is crazy. Like, this is insane, right? And like this isn't the only thing, right? Like all of these people are full plus 20, and then they also have the guard. Maybe they have the chest piece and the legs, right? So like, yeah, I don't know. I think there's a lot of anti. I mean, that's very probable. Yeah, at least on the Taiwanese region. I'm just kind of flabbergasted because I knew a lot of people had these, but it's like, as I said, looking through all of my arena history, right? Every single one of the players I'm fighting against have these, all of them, and also full plus 20 gear. You know, like no exception. There's not even like there's not a single frugal gamer. I'm literally the only dickhead queuing arena with the gear that I have, with like plus 17 and like a shitty weapon. I will swipe for skin 100%. Well, when it comes to global, sure, right? But right now on Taiwan, I'm just not swiping at all. Try to swipe a bit in EU here and there, just speed things up. Yeah, I mean, possibly. Possibly, yeah. Especially if you do it like pretty early on, I guess. Just like stash up important stuff for later. I lost RP for this. -8 for a draw. -8 for a draw against someone that had 5 times my fucking gear. Alright, well. I'm queuing again. If this shit happens again, we're doing PvE today, chat. Okay? Just let me be clear. I'm gonna be honest, I did not sleep well. I'm a little bit grumpy today, alright? I'm a bit tired, so like, if the game keeps throwing me these curveballs, we're gonna be farming a bit of Bukama on the ult, because like, I need a minute, you know? I need a minute. Alright, what do we have? It's another Cleric. I'm just not gonna say anything, dude. We're playing ults after this chat. We're gonna do dungeons. Anyone want to have a crack at this guy's gear? Look him up on sugar.gg. You know, maybe this guy could be different. Maybe this guy is like within my level of gear, you know? You never know. We could be surprised. Maybe this is a frugal gamer just like me. He's involved. And he doesn't want to fight anymore. $20 minutes. I'm gonna lose Elo again. Already gave up? No, I mean, dude, like, this is so many consumables. This is so many fucking consumables for no reason. And the moment I get paralyzed, it's over. Alright, let me look this guy up. Let's see. Taiwan. This guy's Elios. Loot. What the fuck is loot? Luteros. Okay, fair enough. This guy was 1800. What is your name? You have a funny tower looking character here. Alright. I think that's you? Yeah, that's you. Again! Dude! Horn Dragon weapon, plus 25. Full Centurion, plus 20. Every single one of these fucking people have the same gear. Just get me out of here, dude. Just... You know what? Yeah, we're just gonna do PvE today. Like, how the fuck are these people all doing this? Like, this is the baseline. How the fuck is this the baseline? And like this guy has like green PvP mana stones. Like, why do I? Huh? Does Curry lose points again? I mean, whatever, dude. This guy was really close in me to ranking, so maybe I'm gonna lose like what, 3 points? I'll live. I'll live. I'm just a bit annoyed because I'm having to waste 6 minutes. Like this is what is actually, this is time I'm never getting back, you know? Makes feeling better. I just spent 20 slogging through Cleric Riddle with trash would die every 3 seconds to last boss. I'd rather be doing that because that sounds fun. Like this is just fucking dog shit. You know what? I'm not queuing arena again. I'm not wasting time. Just take my points away. I don't care. I value my time more than queuing arena. We are done with arena this season. We're not queuing arena again. Time for ults. Last one? No, I'm done. Leaving makes me lose 50 points and puts a penalty for me. Like I just fucked my season. So I'm just done with arena. Alright, so we have 2-3 more runs on this to do. Let's see, have I crafted everything? Let me check. Yeah, I did. Did I buy everything on this? Okay, I did. I'm just gonna early start. Now the one thing that sucks with dropping is that you kind of need 2 people from the get-go, but you know, it is what it is. But yeah, I'm done with arena this season. I'm just gonna focus on like closing off my breakthrough on my PvP gear and everything else. Like this is the thing is, right? If it was just a waste of time, it would be one thing. But the problem is this is very expensive in consumables. Like it's very expensive in consumables, right? I can't really sustain that. I don't have the resources to sustain that that kind of consumable spending. Like, money doesn't grow on trees for me, you know? Like, just like it does for these people. Also, can these guys, like, not be AFK? This guy's literally fucking AFK. I'm just gonna kick these people if they stay AFK. Okay, this guy... Okay, the Chinese guy? Get the fuck out of here. This guy, get out. Also, let me do that actually. There you go. Damn, can't believe Mommy joined us. Also, I mean, I guess the other guy's opening TP, right? So, fair enough. What are the other guys? Okay. Yeah, we do have the rift in 10 minutes. Like, I will be trying that out. I'll check out the rift, see how it is. If it's a Zergy mess, you know, I mean, it would be pretty befitting with the rest of the day, you know, if anything. But we'll see, we'll see. Maybe we will finally have a bit of respite, you know? Alright, down the second boss, yeah. Low level though, so they probably need help. Bruh. I don't have Kina to... You got to be fucking kidding me. Okay, well, I have to manually go there because I ran out of fucking scroll TP. And I don't have the Kina to buy enough. Alright. Excellent. You know, just... Zen. You know? Keep calm. Everything's gonna be okay. We need to collectively stop letting support classes not get their characters till you freak out. Yeah, I mean, that's mostly, I don't know. I feel like that's a bit of a chanter epidemic. I mean, maybe Cleric as well, right? It's just, if you guys pull the boss, I'm kicking all of you, by the way. I hope you're aware. Like, today is not my mercy day. One of those days. Yeah, certainly is. I'm just speaking from multiple games. I mean, I guess even on Iron 1 we were doing that shit, yeah. Yeah. What I missed? So I just left when you answered earlier. Yeah, fair enough. You missed me queuing Arena into 2 Clerics where it was a 10-minute useless match, so we're doing PvE now. Ah, there you go. Thank you for winning. Rest of them are like 35k DPS, yeah. I mean, granted, I could be doing more Night Cleric, it's just... It's like, I need to roll damage boost on my PvE accessories and stuff like that, right? But... I just don't have the resource, man, to handle all of this at once. It's a lot to take in. Sounds great, yeah. It's just one of those days, you know? You just gotta do your best on those kind of days and just get through it, right? Tomorrow is another day. I think in general, anything that is like Taiwan peak hours, I should be avoiding. Trying to get cradled into stuff now. Oof. You just have the hardest job to damage. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely more pressure on the cleric than other classes in this game. But it is also true that a lot of people use the whole support class shtick to get like free passes into groups, even though they don't have the gear or like don't really put in their best, I guess would be the right way to say that. Alright, let me buy some jump skulls. There you go. A 3-boss gamer? This guy is a 3-boss gamer. Still haven't gotten a single Balik mat from Dropner, but you know, it's eventually gonna pay off. I want to believe. Yeah, I mean, the irony of Cleric right now is that you kind of have a more involved DPS rotation than most DPS in the game. Right? Which is a bit funny to me, because a lot of classes in PvE can just like set their skill priority and procs into like a single button, so you can just have a single button rotation, right? I'll show you to start gearing up for PvE. It's all about the crafted game PvE, right? So in general, broadly speaking, you just want to get an old situation started. Why do you pull out, brother? Like, get an old situation started, like start stashing up your Balik ingredients. Buy your season Balik mats, right? Okay, well, we need someone to open this shit. And slowly but surely start making Balik accessories, weapon and guard as the bare minimum. And then for the rest you can fill in the blanks with dungeon gear, right? There we go. So yeah, that's kind of like your first order of business. Prepare ults, buy stuff on the season shop, slowly but surely start making Balik accessories and weapon and guard. Now thankfully we have crafts that actually guarantee results. Nowadays, like the new crafts they added with the core items actually have a 100% success rate, so on the more risky crafts, you can actually do these. Like I would recommend anything that is weapon and guard, you do the craft with those core ingredients. This was a 3-boss, right? Yeah, okay. But yeah, the accessories you can kind of roll dog, especially the rings. You don't really need anything more than Star Dragon because you're gonna roll skills on them anyways. For the rest of the accessories, you can at least roll Dark Dragon, just so you at least have a bit of eye level. Yeah, and then the weapon you go minimum Ebony or Demonic through the guaranteed craft. And yeah, same for the guard. And this guy left me alone. Crazy. They haven't started the other one yet. What are these guys doing? Like, they literally left me to do this boss alone, and then the other boss is still untouched. It's a 2600 ranger, and he's just kinda hanging out. There he is. He showed up. So yeah, we're not getting any patch this week, so obviously not getting my hopes up or anything, but they need to switch up the way the ranking point stuff works, because like open world PvP right now. No, it could just be my server. Like I don't know if anyone in chat is playing on like a different server. Maybe you could tell me if it's the same for you, but it feels like, especially with the ranking points change, like the Zerging situation everywhere in open world is out of hands. It's almost impossible to be ranking point positive as a solo player after this. The server is fucking the new enemies. Okay. Yeah, but I mean, it goes both ways, right? Like, is it Zergy on either way? And also, like, how's the rifting situation? Ooh, also, I'm bleeding. I'm gonna need to buy a fucking healing potion to be able to TP. XD. Dude, please, just work. Alright, great. 2 seconds left on the bleed, very useful. My server's been Zergy? They fight like the US Army. Okay. I see. Oh, there we go. We're able to have some months of fun. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, right, like, this is mostly like a test run, us in the West, right? Just like get a feeling for the game and so on and so forth. Even though the game is probably going to be very different by the time it gets to the West, right? Because it's going to be like a few months still. Anyone that wants to just check it out and then move on because of the hyping, because of the time zone differentials and so on and so forth, like that's fair enough, right? Can't really blame anyone for doing that. Like, it's definitely going to be a very different experience once this gets to global in general, for a multitude of reasons. So I'm getting into New Transcendence when it comes out. Yeah. I mean, we can like make a pre-made. I don't mind. I'm gonna have to do it as well, right? So we might as well. We can get Sakura in there, although these motherfuckers need to like actually get some idle in. Because I don't think 3200 is gonna get us anywhere with the New Transcendence. So this guy needs to put a bit of meat on his bones, if you know what I mean. But yeah, we can get something done. New Trans will be like 3500. Yeah, I'm expecting like 3400, but like you'll need to be like 36 to be comfortable, right? Like that's my expectation when it comes to the new dungeon. Yeah, we're doing challenge again, or I can do that. Do I have PD? I have PD. Okay. If it doesn't proc radiant, I don't want it, to be honest. Not wasting my time with this. No. Yeah. But I think it's gonna be 3400, but you're gonna need to be like 36 with PvE to be able to climb up to at least the last tier of cards. Maybe not 10, but at least 9, right? Hey look, another guy that made a fucking splendid Horn Dragon guard. I'm sure he found all the ingredients by himself, right? Let's just start. Change public, yeah. Cleric. Third month of this flight having 2 L's. Like, they keep doing localization fixes, but this is like, I don't know. This one has been flying under the radar for very long. I think this guy missed the ledge. You had to see it. At least this guy is not AFK this time. Nice. Could go a bit faster. Also, do I even have energy for this? Hold on. I might be making a mistake right now. Okay, I do. We good. Yeah, I mean, we have no idea how the monetization is going to be handled in the West. Like, everything is just contractor at this point. Like, there's not much of a debate to have here. Also, it's still 6 months away, so you know. We'll see when we get there.
하나님의 명상을 방해하지 마라. 용제를 넘어설 뿐이시다.
새로운 우주, 대박이 필요하다.
I mean, I don't think the Kuna system is going anywhere, right? Like, at the end of the day, the shop itself doesn't have any raw power that you can buy. It's just basically the quote-unquote legal RMT, right? And that's gonna stay because that's like at the essence of that's the essence of like allowing free-to-play players to get premium stuff like skins and battle passes, and probably the subscription as well, right? So that's not going anywhere. Like, I don't think you should necessarily expect the monetization to change too much in the West, right? Like, again, the main thing that's going to be changing is going to be the sub is going to have like some sort of either gifting feature, or it's going to be viable with Kuna. So this way, people can remain free to play if they prefer to, right? maybe we're gonna have less battle passes, like 1 instead of like 2 or 3, you know. Maybe there's gonna be only 1 sub instead of 2. Like these are the realistic stuff, right? But the rest is not gonna move. Bruh. This character gets the legs and my main never got them. Damn. But yeah. Like you shouldn't really be expecting anything different. Like this is very run of the mill, right? And for the rest, it's going to be systematical changes within the game itself, which we are already seeing a few, right? They are removing a few Kina sinks. They made crafting easier, so on and so forth, right? And like within the next 6 months, I think we're gonna see more and more of that, right? Like, and these are gonna be the ones that matter the most in terms of like system accessibility to like non-whales, right? Like that's gonna be a big change, but we can't really know what exactly they're gonna do. It's just like a wait and see scenario, and I think most of it is gonna happen like on the back end, close to release, probably, just like it did with Throne. Like the thing with the subs is there is a chance that the second sub will not exist in the West, like the one that just gives you twice the chest and stuff like that, right? Because that exact type of sub was something that was taken out of Throne in the West, so we're likely just gonna have the first one that just allows you to like trade. How many ults do you play? I have 3 ults. I have this one, I have a Chenta, and I have an assassin. Why is this guy attacking the mobs? Dude, just open the thing, please. Oh, they just added only 1 sub. They can't do that. They can't do that. Like, they can't have regional advantages. Because otherwise, the Taiwanese and Korean regions are gonna complain. Justifiably so, right? Like, if the game has the same stuff for much cheaper in other regions, then yeah. Which class is your favorite? I've only ever played Cleric at like actual endgame, so I can't really have an opinion on that, to be honest. I think Cleric is a really good application of a healer in MMO. It's one of the better like healer classes I've played in MMO in general. I think Elementalist has a lot of potential, although the class suffers from a few like design flaws right now. But I haven't like played it myself. It's just like conceptually it's like pretty good. Also, yeah, but the Asian countries have more. Like the thing is, they never take away stuff. Okay. Well, if it comes to the West and they actually localize the monetization, usually they just remove stuff, right? Like they remove, I don't know, mana stone boxes from the shop, or they remove a sub or stuff like that, right? They never just outright give you that shit for free, right? So usually you just have less than those regions, but then it doesn't get like compensated somewhere else, basically. Actually playing Assassin, hope to get some hints. I mean, it's a really shitty ult. So yeah, don't expect much from this. Like all of my ults are just like stuck in the CBT dungeon, you know? They just do drop me until the end of time right now. Okay. Well, like in Throne, for example, right? Like Throne has had a sub in Korea, and then they just took the sub away in the West, and they didn't give us the functions. Like the functionalities of the sub in Throne were actually pretty similar to Iron 2, right? It was like remote storage, like remote contracts, and then you could open multiple chests at once in dungeons, right? Like stuff like that. So basically very similar to what we have in Iron 2. And for the first, I want to say, year of Throne and Liberty, they just took it away. It just wasn't in the game, and you just didn't have the functionalities anywhere else, right? They eventually brought it to the game, and it was exactly the same as Korea, but yeah. Before that, the functionalities were just gone from the game, right?
가련한 존재, 사라져라.
So I think it's likely gonna be the same in Iron 2. We're likely just gonna have the first sub, and then the first sub is gonna be like purchasable with Kuna, so this way even free-to-play players can get the sub. And then the Kinakuna stuff is gonna stay, and maybe we're gonna have one battle pass instead of like 2 or 3. The god, really? Still no Balik Mag. It's more likely to get the Balik Mag than the god, you know? You know what I mean? Like, come on, this is not what I care about. This is not what I'm here for. When the ults need Transcendence, I'm going to do 310 Deus and 110 Arcanus for season coins. I mean, technically speaking, yes. So... Although... If I'm gonna push any ult, it's probably just gonna be my Chanta. And my Chanta, I think, needs... I wanna say... 6 and above for both? I think I only need 6 and above for both. But I guess if I do that, I would be able to do a Sanctuary on my Chanta, yeah, so... If you wanna do that, we can. We can. How many more do I need to do? God, I need to do so many more. Jesus. I'm in those 2 right now, give me 5. Yeah. I mean, I say keep going. Like, I'm gonna keep doing dungeons on this character for now. And once you hit like 5 or 6, then I'll come on my Chanta. Deathless runs, don't trust bugs, yeah, fair enough. I mean, I should be fine on my Chanta, to be honest. Can't believe it gave me Eternal Pants, but no building mat. Like, come on. This is not what I'm looking for. Just run? Yeah. No problemo. And then we'll go into Sanctuary Jail with my Chanto ult. I mean, I guess I'll just make the group, right? Just make a 1-2 group or something. Just do the mini bosses. Get a few more bucks from those Balik mats. Yeah. but like I'm 26, I want to say like 2610, 2620 on my ult, so if I get gold cards for everything, I'm gonna be like way above 2700, maybe even 2800, so yeah. Should be able to just get in there. Fucking Bakama, man. I'm telling you, this is not the the new Bakama dungeon we got. Like, is not the last time we're gonna see Bakama. I have a feeling they're just gonna keep bringing him back in like different forms. Like NCSoft really fucking likes Bakama for some reason.
가련한 존재, 사라져라.
I don't think you can perfect dodge this one, unless maybe the timing's a bit different. That's possible.
가련한 존재, 사라져라. 존재이다.
Actually, this group is pretty fast. Don't know mats. Jesus Christ, man. Give me anything. Guess I can use that. Are these even good? Pretty bad. That's also pretty bad. One of them left. Change that. This guy actually needs a weapon. That's what I need. How much are chromic extendables on the market right now? They were like 9 mil last time I checked. I'm assuming they're like going down.
쉬지 마라. 일해라 일. 중력 공급이 끊겨서는 안 된다.
See, how much is a chromite sword? Long sword. Probably only on the global market. Any idea how you can even sell dungeon gears and binary pick up anyways? So the stuff you get from the cube is bound, but the boss itself has a small chance to loot anything that is in the cube as well. And if it does, like everything you get from the boss directly is bound on equip, so you can set it on the auction house. And that's pretty much the case with every bosses in the game, by the way. Like that even includes Luderer, right? So you can technically see Luderer weapon drops from Luderer himself that are tradable. Happens pretty... I mean, for the gold gear, it's not that rare, right? Like, it is pretty rare, but it's not that rare. I see it happening pretty often, although I can't really say I've been lucky enough to get those by myself. Usually it's a pug getting it. If I've got anything more than blue directly from the boss, yeah, I mean, it's rare, and when it happens, it's only one. So obviously, it's only one guy in the group that gets it. That also includes the Eternal Gear, by the way. Like, you can get PoE Eternal Gear from those bosses. So like, I could get like Eternal Boots that I can sell from Bukama, for example. Although I haven't seen that happen yet. I haven't been on the lucky receiving end of that ever. I do have to be careful on my cube amount. Okay, 49. If I do Transcendence on my Chanter, that's probably better. So I don't hit my cap. No, I haven't done anything than the blue. Yeah, I mean, pretty much the same for me, but like, if you pay attention to the chat, sometimes you'll see that someone picked up a gold item in the group. It's not omega common, but it does happen a decent amount. There we go, finally one. Just had to bitch it a bit. Alright, that's 4 mil, chat. Hoggies. I need to find a new guy. This guy's not ready. Let me put this up on the... not the wall market, the other one. Let's see. Yep. 3.8. Crazy. Crazy that this actually went up and not down, you know? That this is not what I was expecting with the crafting changes to happen. But I guess more people are making gear now because you actually have a path to get a guaranteed craft. Yeah, a lot of people that gave up on crafting probably changed their mind after this. More demand, yeah. Question, can you just spam bosses expedition? Is it capped per day, week? So there's multiple layers of like limitations on the conquest dungeons. So specifically Conquest, right? So number one, you can kill a Conquest boss 35 times per week max. That's shared across every bosses. Number two, you have a final reward claiming that you can do. It refreshes. Is it 2 or 3 per day that you get? I think it's 3. Yeah. And then you have the Odil energy, which is what you use to open the chest at the end, which recharges at a rate of like, I think it's like the equivalent of 3 chests a day, right? But you also get Odil from doing a bunch of other stuff, so that's not really the biggest concern. And then finally, the last layer of limitation is the amount of Kina you get from the chest at the end has a diminishing return across all of your characters on that server for a total of, I think it's 84. So once you open the final chest of Conquest 84 times across all of your characters, you get 20% less Kina, and then it goes down by steps of 20% like every X runs, basically. And all 3 of those limitations are per dungeon type. So like Transcendence has its own set of that, for example, right? So if you have ults, you can do like both Transcendence and Conquest, and you're pretty much not really gonna run into much limitations outside of the amount of Odell energy that you have. So yeah, it's a lot to take in, but I hope that made sense. Oh, and also the final reward ticket, they recharge at the rate of I think it's once per 7 hours or something. I think that's what it is. And then the final boss kill count, it recharges once a week, and you get 35 bosses per week. And thanks for the follow, I say. Backlog stack when you play Twinks, which I mean, it's not as like obligatory and oppressive as Lost Ark, but yes, having ults and funneling the stuff you get from your ults to your main definitely like helps a bit. Yeah. Like it's not Lost Ark levels of like mandatory and like having to run 50 million ults and you're basically playing your ults more than you are your main. It's not quite at that level, but yeah, ults do help, especially if you don't want to spend any money. Yeah, well, this guy's gonna open up a little bit. And also they've been like patching its stuff, so it's less efficient to have ults, right? So like more of the stuff that you would do on your ult you can do on your main. They're slowly shifting it, so yeah. You need ults less and less basically. And as it stands right now, in terms of like all of the limitations and stuff, you don't really get much out of having more than 3 ults, basically. You still get stuff, just there's a bit of a diminishing return on most things. Just like really playing on an ult. Yeah, I mean you don't really have to. It's just so okay. When it comes to like the resources and the Kina, you don't really have to. It helps. It absolutely helps, but you don't really have to. The biggest perk of having an ult is the daily dungeons. For like the pet souls, right? But these literally takes 30 seconds, so like the daily dungeon is the one where I would say it doesn't matter if you spend money, it doesn't matter if you want to play an ult or not. You kind of have to like play different characters to be able to do more daily dungeons to progress in your pets faster. Like that's the one thing where you kind of have to. Wasn't for diminishing return would be yeah. I mean it's It's specifically because they're like limiting the amount you can get from ults, that it's not as demanding. Also, the amount of time you spend on an ult is like not insane or anything. Do you need max level for them? Yeah, but reaching max level takes a day. And then once you hit max level, you don't really need to invest into them like much beyond that, if at all. Because you can, like the dungeon I'm doing right now is like the first dungeon you do at max level. You need 0 gear to do it. Yeah. Like if you're just doing the bare minimum on your ult, which is like 1 boss crawl or drop near, and then daily dungeon, like it's basically running you like, how much would that be? It'd be maybe an hour and a half per ult per week, if you do the absolute like bare minimum for your ult to be like still profitable for your main. Like yeah, 1 hour and a half, probably something like that. Yeah. Now you can push your ults to be doing a lot more. Like you can gear up your ults to like do the higher end dungeons. Even you can even reach like Sanctuary, which is the 8-man raid, and that will obviously give more to your main. It will, it absolutely will. But I wouldn't say it's mandatory per se. Also depending on like what you're looking to do in the game. Like if you're only trying to like do PvE in the game, for example, I would even say you don't even need an ult, to be honest, if that's the only thing you're doing. You really only need to like push your ults if you're trying to stay competitive in both PvE and PvP. And like when I say competitive, I say competitive, you know, like doing everything on release and fighting against like the big names like whales and so on and so forth, right? Come on guys, you can do it. Can one guy open it up, dude? Holy moly. We're gonna end up having to kill all of these. Daily duty quests are actually super efficient if I'm to this inside. I mean, on one hand, yes, but on the other, it's like, if you do daily dungeons on 3 characters, you're good, you know? So you don't really have to do that. Like if you, okay, especially if you buy the reset ticket for like all of your characters, which means that you're running like 56 daily dungeons a week, like that's more than enough. Your pets are gonna be maxed very quick, and you're gonna have like decent genius inside in like really fast. So it's just a matter of like, do you want to push that far, which I think for most people probably not, because you don't want to burn yourself out for like a small return, you know what I mean? It's like the entries in the daily dungeons. Okay, it's called daily dungeons, but you get 7 entries back per week. You don't get 1 a day, you get 7 a week. So you can do all 7 in a row with no problem, and like they take 30 seconds each basically. How many souls do you get per duty chest, per duty quest on Taiwan server? I've seen it be 10 only. On the daily duties, it's 100. You get 100 crystals. Daily dungeon is a solo dungeon. It's a mini game. Just think of it as a mini game. It's a 30-second long mini game that just gives you like pets, basically. But doing it on ults basically skips you having to like do a bunch of open world grinding on your main. So it's actually time efficient to do it on ults, like in general. It's a net positive. Now, with that said, I would expect that they will probably change the way daily dungeon entries work in the future. Like a bit, because right now it's a bit too, like ults are a bit too good for daily dungeon, and I think they want to change that. They're probably gonna end up like changing the extra tickets and stuff like that to be viable like on your main. 10 in the video somewhere. Okay, 102. Yeah, no, it's 100 for us. It's 100 crystals.
가련한 존재, 사라져라.
I don't think we have any regional difference between Korea and Taiwan, right? In terms of like how the content is handled. I think it's pretty much the exact same version. Have to see what they're changing when it comes to global. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, it's not even just global, right? It's the game in general. Like the game has been out for 3 months in Korea and Taiwan, and it has already changed very drastically compared to how it was at the beginning, right? So by the time it reaches us in the West, which is gonna be like 6 months, give or take. Like by the time it reaches us, it's probably all gonna be a very different game, right? In many aspects. Yeah. Is that my last one? Okay, this is my last one. No Balic mats, Sag. Yeah, at least we got one. You have to make ults to progress the main character, weekly daily grind, adjacent type shit system. You don't really have to. Like when it comes to what I'm doing right now, which are the dungeons and stuff, like it's nice, but it's not mandatory, right? It's a nice supplement, but it's not mandatory. I'm mostly doing it because I'm playing this game a lot, number one, and number two, because I'm trying to remain competitive in both PvE and PvP while not paying anything, right? I don't spend anything in the game, right? So that's the reason why I'm doing it. But if you want to put in the extra effort to get a little bit extra, then you can. That's kind of the bottom line. But the one thing that is kind of mandatory that you can't skip on are the daily dungeons, which is I don't think I have any left, right? Yeah, no, I don't. Like the daily dungeons are these, right? These are literally 30 seconds minigame that give you these boxes, and these boxes give you pets. And the pet system is this, right? When you farm pet souls through the daily dungeon, it levels up the pets, and as the pets level up, they give you permanent stats for your character, and then when your pets are max level, when you get more souls, it gives you crystals to reroll stats on those wheels, right? And those stats are basically stats that you roll to supplement your build, right? So like, I'm building for accuracy to hit people that have evasion, so I'm rolling for accuracy on my Genius Insights, right? But this is the main reason why you run daily dungeon, basically. But again, like weekly, it's gonna take you per character, like I want to say, I don't know, 5 minutes per character per week. Considering playing it, just want to start later again in global. Yeah, I mean, that's fair enough, right? As long as you're fine with waiting, as long as you're fine with waiting 6 months for the game in global, like you're good. Is this system per account or per character? It's per server specifically. So technically speaking, I mean, you're really only gonna play on one server, so you could say it's account-wide, but it's per server. So like all of your characters on that server are gonna benefit from those stats, right? As you can see, this is an ult, and all of my pets are max level, and I have my Genius stats rolled as well. So when you farm for this, all of your characters, all of your ults are benefiting from it as well. Alright. By the way, Raiden, let me know if you need me to log on to my Chanta. I'm gonna keep running until you call me. Let me think for a second. Lost Ark 2.0? I mean, not quite. Not quite. Like the ults are beneficial, but it's not again, as I said, you're not spending as much time on your ult as you would on Lost Ark, basically. And you don't have to run your ults for the dungeons. That is Arcanist now one though? Okay, so I do have time to run a few then. We're good. I'll be running a few then. And thanks for the follow, Cronus. Okay, one boss. I'll make a 3 boss room. Three ranges, holy moly. But yeah, a lot of those like horizontal progression kind of systems are shared across all of the characters. Like another one is the closet system, right? These are the skins. Basically, every time you disenchant a skin, like a piece of equipment that you get, you also get it as a skin, and it gets added to your closet, right? And the more skins you have, like when you have skins, it gives you a tiny bit of like stat boost for the type of piece of equipment that skin belongs to. So like let's say if you get a weapon skin, it gives you a little bit more attack on your weapons. If you get like a chest piece skin, it gives you a little bit more defense on your chest pieces, right? And that closet system is shared across every characters. Like it's both a skin and like a slight side progression system, basically. I don't have healing pots on this character either. Lamau. No one opening? Okay, no one is opening this anyways. We're just running, I guess. We have a 3k ranger with us. What the fuck? What is homie doing here? Go to hard mode. What are you doing? When you pay for the sub, what do you get? Just more entry and more time in the abyss, or is there more? So there's 2 subs, right? There's a basic subs, which gives you access to the auction house and remote storage and stuff like that, right? And then the extra sub is, as you said, extra time in the abyss, although it's pretty fucking useless. We already have too much time in the abyss, to be honest. So it's kind of useless, and you get more Shugo keys, which again, we already have too many, so it's kind of whatever. The main perk of the second sub is the fact that you can open 2 chests per dungeon run. Like, that's the main one. And the reason why this is important is because you have a limited time, like a maximum amount of time you can open the dungeon chests during the week, right? So opening 2 chests at once with the sub only count as opening 1 chest, if that makes sense. So basically, when you have the second sub, not only do you save times when you save time when you run dungeons, because obviously you're getting twice the rewards, but you also get more because you're able to open 2 chests at once for 1 ticket. Like, that's the main perk of the second sub. So especially if you're running ults and you actually run dungeons on ults, like it's value, it's high value. Now if you only run one character, it's still pretty good, but I wouldn't say it's really worth it. Like it is value, but it's not as worth it, to be honest. Like that specific perk gets more worth the more ults you run for dungeons.
새로운 우르기 대박 필요. 가련한 존재 사라져라.
Yeah, I mean 3k ranger, this should be melting TBH. I'm even surprised that we're gonna see the second one also. Yeah, I'll keep Trinils for the stagger.
가련한 존재 사라져라.
Okay, I need to get some dispel pots with this character, just for convenience. Also the bonus 2 slots in sugar games. Yeah. I mean, you can also get twice the rewards in sugar games, but if I'm gonna be honest, the only, like the main perk of the second sub is that second chest in the dungeons. Because like, I mean, I'm sure I'm not the only one, but I don't have time to run the sugar games, dude. I barely ever run that shit, if I'm gonna be honest. Yeah, no, let me buy these first. There we go. So the sugar games perk is nice, but it's not what I'm using the most, honestly. Did my VPN crash? I think my VPN crashed. Well, we are losing the 3k ranger, I reckon. Unfortunate. Alright, let me pick a different node. I guess all of the Paris nodes actually crashed. Unfortunate. When you run high level stuff, do you need a Templar Cleric or can you run with just DPS? Dungeons in general, you don't really need a fixed comp. Especially like the normal modes and stuff like that, right? Comps in general are pretty flexible in the game, but if you want to run like the really higher end stuff and you want to like have a proper comp to have it be as smooth as possible, then yes, having a typical like Cleric Chanted Template DPS comp is like, also this is the wrong character, is typically gonna render you the best results. Yeah, the more consistency, I guess. But you don't need the comps are not very rigid, I would say. Okay, everything is clearable with just about anything. Unless you start tackling like the latest hard mode and stuff like that. Yeah. But like with the self-resurrection stones and pretty much every class having life leech and so on and so forth, like the more day-to-day content isn't really limited to like a very rigid comp. This guy is called Bot Killer. Are these guys AFK? I mean, this is a 3k gamer, but he's not. Do I have to change this? Yeah, I do actually. Am I just bugged and these guys are ready and I don't see them as ready or something? Let me just be the lead. I have a feeling it's buggy for me. Or maybe he's actually AFK and I have to remake a room. Yeah, okay, I'm just gonna remake a room. Whatever. 3 bars. I mean, I could actually push this character. How's the Arcana situation on this character? Pretty decent, actually. Yeah, so I'm probably still missing a bunch of seal dungeons. That's probably what it is. Because I could bring this character to Sanctuary as well, because it does have the gear. Like, it got pretty lucky on dungeons, to be honest. Like, I don't have any Eternal, but everything else is, like, decent enough. Also, I still have to do my raids. Yeah. What are we getting hit by? Yeah, I think this guy just pulled mob and tried to open the thing. Brother. Yeah, this is no bueno. I actually have to kill mobs because someone pulled and tried to open it. But Chanta 91 was fun. Protocol also PvP was fun because we played DPS much faster. I mean, Chanta was alright for solo PvP. It wasn't the best, depending on the patch, but it was okay. I would say Chanta probably feels about the same in this game when it comes to its viability in solo versus group PvP. I would say it's about the same, yeah. This guy opened the last one before opening the second boss, XD. Yes, I'll be doing it. You know what? I haven't seen anyone call a Cleric a milk in a very long time. I'm almost missing it a bit. I just saw someone asking for milk, grandma. Okay, fair enough. What is not a cow? Yeah. I've seen lactation nurses. Interesting. You know, I don't know what to do with this information, but I will be taking it and like storing it somewhere in my mind. I don't know how to feel about this one. Yeah, same. I don't know if this is information that I needed today, but you know. Like, again, every classes get called something cool, like, ooh, Chanta's Protective Circle, and then Cleric is Milk and Nanny. SMH. Let's all forget about that? Yeah, I think as a collective that would be a good idea. Well, asking for light of protection buff on public channel, I see. I mean, brother needs the milk, you know? Like, it is what it is. You gotta do what you gotta do. Ex-Blizzard employee speaking. Bit of a deep cut, I guess.
용족은 언제나 아이온을 넘어서기를 원했지.
We need a lactationist emote. Okay, if I was listening to you guys, we would be needing a Decanus emote and a lactation emote, right? Like, what kind of stream are people gonna believe this is when they join in, you know? Like, we can't be doing this shit.
가련한 존재, 사라져라.
Doesn't have to be an emote involving Decanus. I mean, apparently it has. When I asked you guys what you want in for a Decanus emote, you were like, oh, it should be a picture of a PP. like, dude, no. I'm gonna get banned. Milkman emote. I guess, yeah, a Milkman emote would be pretty funny. Yeah. I mean, the first idea I had was just like, just take a picture of like a Decanus chess piece and like that's the emote.
사라져라.
New viewer here. This is the Lady Juice stream, right? Yes, welcome. You see what you did, chat? SMH my head. Come on, give me some more Cleric mats, dude. Come on, throw me a bone. I need the money right now. Desperately. Funny enough, I am an ex-Blizzard employee. Oh my god. I'm doing my part. Yeah. For better or for worse, you are. Oh. Oh, I have a fucking... So dumb that it does this. Okay, that's just a white. Change that. And we go again. Yeah, I mean, maybe I will eventually cave in and add the fucking Decanus emote. I don't know. You're gonna have to have me think on this for a little bit. How you doing on the Arcanist side of things, by the way, Raiden? Are you bored yet? I don't remember which level I left my Chanto at, but I think it's 6. It might be 6 or... It might be 7 or 6. Yeah. Dodged the bullet here. Holy. I was bought 30 minutes ago, and I'm receiving the second boss of that solo. Okay, okay, okay. I guess I'll log on my Chanta after this then.
쉬지 마라. 이래라 이래. 동력 공급이 끊겨서는 안 된다.
I should be done within less than 5 minutes. So I'll be right there. I do want to set up the Cleric roundtable for this coming Tuesday, so... I mean, okay, tomorrow's gonna be my day off, right? So hopefully I would have enough time to set that up for the day after, but I don't know. I'm gonna do my best. I'll try, but no guarantee. But I would like to have it done this Tuesday, ideally. Also, I'm gonna be honest with you, chat. I'm kind of thinking about perhaps setting up like a Ko-fi or something like that for the YouTube channel, right? Just not necessarily as like a big source of a secondary income or anything, but it's just like the YouTube is like taking a bunch of time for me, and I'm basically making zero out of it, right? So just to have a little bit of a compensation from it, right? For people who actually want to help out. I might just like set this up. Like it's gonna be completely like optional for anyone who wants to like support the channel. There's not gonna be anything locked behind it or anything. It's just literally for people who want to support the content on YouTube. What is the criteria to level up rank in Abyss? Rank, you need ranking points, and you get ranking points from doing PvP. So, okay. You do get ranking points from PvE as well, up until your season cap is reached. And then it's only PvP and Corridor. Also, I mean, there is an additional criteria that most people don't really think about. Also, there is only a limited amount of slots available within like certain rank thresholds, right? And starting from 8th class, only 1,000 people on the server can be more than 8th class, basically. Which is why like a lot of people are just like kind of stuck on the 9th class, right? Because 1,000 is not a lot, especially with like how many people are playing on those servers. So even though the ranking requirement might say like, I don't know how much it is, but let's say it's like 50k to be rank 8. Depending on the server you're on, it might be like 1 million or 2 million ranking points to actually be rank 8. Alright, so we are done. I'm gonna log my Chanta and then we'll do a few Transcendence run, try to get some gold cards on it. Maybe do a bit of Sanctuary. Alright. Season. Yeah. Alright. No Balik mat yet though. Big Sag, big Sag. Oh, thanks for the resub, Jalix. Appreciate it. Welcome back. Also, is that a tier 2? Or am I smoking crack? Are we tier 2 gaming? Yeah, okay. Those as well. I might just sell that, honestly. I'm not really planning on crafting anything right now. Crack is bad for your health. But it is a tier 2 though. But yeah, thanks a lot for the resub. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Alright, let me put this up. Let me know if you need me to log in right now, Raiden. Either way. Enjoy your stream and content? Thanks. Very nice. I'm glad I can be entertaining. Are you on Korean server? I'm on Taiwan. I'm on the... I mean, I think the server command should work on YouTube as well. Exclamation mark server. I'm ready whenever? Okay. Yeah, I'll come. I'll log in. It's either that or Gamba amplifications right now. So and I don't want to be sad just yet. So let's run these first. Alright. Put me in, coach. I'll let you make the group this way. This way, when people check the group out, they see you first. What stage? Let me see. I'm on 7 for both. Yeah, okay. But we can do whichever one you need. Like, I don't mind running extra. I need to run dungeons anyways for Kina, so... I was just gonna say do them. I mean, we can. Yeah, we can. That's fine. We absolutely can. Let me add you as a friend on this character. Yeah. Wait. You have your stupid fucking Chinese name. Never mind. How are we doing this? You know what, actually? I mean, there's no one here. So you know what? I'm just gonna make a room. Alright. You just join the room and then I add you as a friend. Oh, well, there we go. That works as well. Okay. And then it's... Wow, right? Yeah, there we go. Alright. You can just send as is, right? I mean, this is a 3k pog. Like, that's fine. Just click ready when you're good. I don't trust. We'll see. If the pugs are really bad, we'll just do this. But more DPS is more DPS, whatever. So I'll open, I guess. Yeah, I mean, these guys are 3k, so yeah, I'm just gonna open. I'll give you guys the juice buff, and then I'll be on my merry way. Have fun. Cleric 3000, he used Domino server. Nice. Domino, yeah, Domino is Idios, yeah. Domino is one of the, I heard that Domino was a bit of a more PvE server, to not say something else. Like, it tends to be dominated. That's what I was told by someone else on the Domino. My game crashed. Well, well, just give me a minute, all right? Fun fact, chat. I painted the background of this screen. Isn't that cool? Great, the client is frozen. Oh, God, dude. Okay, well, give me just a minute. Okay, you might have to just walk up to the second boss here, alright? Just bear with me. Alright. Okay, well, if only purple stopped being a piece of shit, that'd be nice. Okay, there we go. Ah, we're back. Now the question is, where is it going to reconnect me? Because I was in the middle of the wind stream. So if it just drops me in the void, that's not very cool. But there's a very strong chance that's actually gonna happen, so yeah. Let's see. Oh. Damn, look at that. Modern gaming actually keeping me in the wind stream. Crazy stuff. Stays on place, yeah. I just wasn't sure whether it was going to catch me in the wind stream when I reconnect or not, but I guess it did. This is the first time I can on my weekly reset happens. Oh yeah, I guess it will be, because there's no server maintenance, right? Yeah, I guess that's the case. I mean, it's probably gonna be a bit underwhelming, but you know. Running triggers the wind stream immediately. Yeah. But I mean, so did it in Iron 1, right? But in Iron 1, if you disconnected in a wind stream, you just kind of fell to your death when you reconnected. So, you know. You need pots? Yeah. All of my ults do. It'd be like that sometimes. I have 18,000 key on this character. So it's gonna have to wait for me to open up a chest. Yeah, I'll do this so the prompt disappears. There you go. The prompt will not harm you anymore. Oh, nice desync, dude. Okay, I'm assuming you're just gonna rip this boss a new one, so I'm just gonna wait at the last boss. Yeah, there we go. Of the boss intros, yeah, it's an interesting way to introduce them. I'm assuming we're not gonna need to do the mechanic, right? I mean, I'll do white just in case. Yeah. Nah, we don't need to actually. Just gonna DPS the boss. Nice. I'm just gonna open these for Kinas. Small details don't exist in Western MMOs. Yeah. The only thing that kind of sucks with those boss introductions is that it just frees my game every time. Okay, you're leaving? Okay. Okay, do you want to just like duo, or do you want to keep me recruiting people? We have to finish next stage? Okay. Let me just do this then. Private. Friends. Did you not accept the friend invite? I mean, I guess I can just do this. 7-10 is all the same. I think it bumps up at 9. Yeah. Yeah, I think it spikes at 9. Oh, you need 2 characters, XD. Yeah, I mean we can just like grab randoms, whatever. I don't think it hurts or anything. Like, given how fast shit dies, even if we have a bunch of deaths, like I don't think it's gonna change anything. I get less if they die. Do you? Oh, you mean I mean, is that really important though? One mission is specifically your death run? Yeah, okay. Yeah, I mean, we'll see. If it's really bad, then at least you know what? If it's really bad, I'll just grab a healer from the next run onwards. Yeah. Surely I'm not gonna crash on my way to the next boss, right? I mean, as long as these bugs play safe anyways, like, should be fine. Thanks for the follow, Dark Soul or DK Soul. Yeah, I'll choose to believe it's DK Soul. That's a lot funnier. How much Adele do I have on this character actually? 400, so yeah, I can just keep opening, I guess. Do I have to craft my shit? Okay, I already got that. I have to buy this though. All right. I'm just gonna keep opening then. It's a bit less keener than running dungeons, but whatever. Just get it out of the way, you know. Holy, oh yeah, true, I guess they do stop hurting at this stage, right? Forgot about that. Maybe I need to be a little bit careful. Just a tiny bit. You know, not like that, for example. But I can just use resistance, so fine. I kind of forgot those traps actually fuck at this level. Alright, well, you're not getting that seasonal. Sorry, Chief. Damn, the pug even got the gold. Everything is falling apart for you. Feels bad. Nice, someone open it up. I mean, we all know the pug is gonna die to the first boss anyways. We all know. Oh my god. Wait, is that on me? Okay, well, that was fucking weird. Yeah. About as expected, I would say, you know? It didn't matter in the end. We do need to kill a few here, right? I mean, I guess you can just kill it afterwards. Oh, it's going for deathless. So is it one deathless run like per level, or do you actually have like is it a separate quest, or do you have to do them in succession? If you have to do them in succession, we can just do this again, and then I'll just like grab a cleric or something. Per level, okay. So you can like. Any order? Okay, we're good then. We can just go back to this later. It's fine. Like, I can just come on my cleric or something, and then we do this again, right? Would be much easier for deathless specifically. Probably for the best. So yeah, I'll grab a healer for the next one regardless, so the pugs struggle a bit less on the bosses. Oh wait, XD. But forgot a bit of a step, as it may. Yeah. It's fine, we it's not like we did this before or anything, yeah. I'll let you pull. Godspeed, soldier. I'm pretty sure these mobs will absolutely demolish this ult. Yeah. This ult is not doing too hot here. It's almost like I don't quite have the right level of gear for this on this character. Really makes you think. Is it better to get level 20 plus Divine Aura than Judgment Thunder in PvP? No, I wouldn't say so. The thing with Judgment Thunder at level 20 is that it quite literally doubles the damage of Judgment Thunder, which is pretty significant, right? Now, level 20 Divine Aura gets you the extra time, the extra time, as well as the extra speed and the reduced cooldown, which is pretty fucking good, right? But I would argue, I mean, in a lot of it depends on what you do. Depends if you do a more arena or more open world. Because in open world, you don't really get much mileage out of the CD reduction on Divine Aura. In arena, you might against certain classes, though. Yeah. I do think there is some value for Divine Aura level 20, but yeah, the Judgment Thunder is not the one I would sacrifice to get it. Like, if you have to sacrifice anything, I mean, the thing is, you need Radiant Recovery. That's a given. I guess you could sacrifice either Chain of Torment or Condemnation, depending on what you're running, right? If you want to run Divine Aura 20, yeah. That's probably the one I would sacrifice more, like the first. The Theoret Ring and 7 Soulbind each. Hell yeah. That's the real answer.
내 창끝에 빛바오도 보호받지 못한 자를 심판하리라.
Yeah, I'll grab a healer for the next run. Useless bugs. Yeah, I'll just grab something more proper. So we do these properly. Like that's fine. But yeah, if you're gonna sacrifice anything for Divine Aura 20, probably Chain of Torment or Condemnation over Judgment Thunder. I think Judgment Thunder 20 is too important to get all of the perks, right? The reduced MP, the double damage, so on and so forth, right? It's your right click. It's literally the one thing you spam, so you want it to be as powerful as possible. Okay. What do I get? I mean, I guess like 3k plus. And then I take like a healer or something. Yeah. Probably something like that. Let's see if anything bites. Because yeah, the other problem if you don't run the reduced MP cost on Judgment Thunder is in some matchups you just kind of run out of steam, even if you run the MP Arcana. That's another Chanta. I mean, what gear do we have? No. No. We're not doing this. Level 20 Judgment Thunder and a PV set. Yeah, for PV 100%. Like obviously because double damage, right? But now for PvE specifically, like level 20 Divine Aura, probably a banger. Yeah, 100%. Like a faster recast on Divine Aura plus rapid fire and 3 seconds longer is like definitely worth. Yeah. But it's also a preference thing, right? Because if you play more support in PvP, then obviously Judgment Thunder 20 is not going to be your main priority, right? Like if you play more support, you probably can get a better bang for your buck elsewhere. Try to play Korea server, but I get notified that I need to verification code hard now to play on the Korea server. Yeah, I mean Korean servers is like you need to jump through many more hoops than you do on the Taiwanese server. That's why the majority of people play on Taiwan. Also, like typically on Korean servers, you would have to buy like buy a Korean like account, like a shared account, right? And then you run the risk of the original owner eventually just getting access to your character and then, you know, to sell it and stuff like that. There's many such cases, right? So yeah, Taiwan is just, even if the server itself is like worse than Korea, Taiwan is just the easiest one to run with for us. Trying to do both. I don't want to sacrifice my Radiant Recovery. I mean, Radiant Recovery, you have to be level 20 anyways, regardless, right? You need Radiant 20, you need Healing Light and Regeneration 16. Like these are your mainstay, right? I've never played games on KR again. Had too many accounts reclaim stolen. Yeah, exactly. Like this happens way too much. It's a huge risk, especially on a game like this where it's a huge time investment and then your character actually has worth. It's pretty common for the guy to just reclaim the account to sell it, right? It just happens way too often. If global release, are you gonna make an account? Yeah, of course. Like this is just global reading room for me. I will be playing on EU. Problem with KR is I can't swipe. Damn, that sucks. But account I have is safe. Yeah, I mean if you can get a safe account and you just want to like play the game, then Korea is probably a bit better. Because the population is a bit more... The population is here to actually play the game for the most part, right? And because it's like homeland for the game, it's probably getting handled a bit better. Like the auntie situation is probably like a lot better. If there's any cheats or anything going on, they probably do more bans, you know? It's more human, yeah. Yeah, I think that's the right word for it. Yeah, it's more human. Even Taiwan, there was so many hoops I had to jump through to fight for a long time. I don't think any Cleric is gonna come. Yeah. I'll give it a sec. I mean, I guess I could try to get a tank maybe. My god. Yeah, that's the problem. If we get a Cleric, it's probably gonna be some shit like this, right? I'm just gonna get whatever. I can do 9-10? Yeah, sure. You can just join my group. In 10 minutes? Okay. I mean, I guess I can just find a pug for 9 and then you join for 10 or something. Unless you need 10. Maybe on Taiwan, swipe doesn't work. My card PayPal thing doesn't work. In my country, I keep getting an error. So, I pay my sub with PayPal, right? On Taiwan. But sometimes it just doesn't work. But sometimes it goes through, sometimes it doesn't. When it doesn't, I have to use my credit card. But for the most part, it has been working. I don't know. I think that system is a bit finicky. I don't know what exactly it checks. But yeah. I have keys on this character, don't I? Yeah, I have 3 keys. Alright, time to hunt for cubes then. While we find someone. I was having to buy my card codes off of G2G. Yeah. That reminds me of the Final Fantasy 14 days. Final Fantasy 14 was... I mean, I don't know if it still is, right? But back when I played on Final Fantasy 14, like, paying for the sub was a fucking headache for me. Even though it was EU region, right? But I just couldn't. I couldn't pay for the sub with my credit card, and I couldn't buy Crystas because Crystas were not available in my region. So I had to buy game time cards off of G2G to play on 14. Could never get it to work, so I had to play for reals. Wow. Unfortunate. So yeah, I mean, so do you play on Korea right now, Cyber? I forgot. You probably told me already in the past, but I just straight up forgot. Oh, cube. Also, I like that I changed to old and Argenta join XD. Don't play anymore? Yeah, okay, that's fair. No auction house, no Kinado. Ah, yeah. Okay, so yeah, you just straight up could not get around that then. I mean, I guess another solution would be to have I mean, you know, I'm just saying that because I actually had the same problem. It was on Ion NA Classic, right? So on Ion NA Classic, I couldn't pay the sub for myself. Or whatever. I couldn't pay the sub for myself, so what I ended up doing is a friend of mine was just paying the sub for me, and then I was refunding him through PayPal. Like, basically the account was his, and then I was just refunding him the sub through PayPal. So I guess you could have done that, but I don't know if you were playing with friends. Alright, good luck. Love Online is actually gonna fuck my days on this character. I need to be careful. If I get hit by the white trap even once, my character is gonna fucking evaporate. But yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, you can probably just like wait for global and chill and like just look at streams and stuff. And the pug already died. All right, that I can die just fine then. I'm doing that. Yeah, yeah. Just as well. Just as well. At least you can. You can. Okay. I didn't press anything. The game was just like, yep, the end destination is here. Oh, well, I guess we're doing this again. Excellent. Okay, well, I'm just dead. Cool. That wasn't even my fault, alright? So I don't want to hear it. But yeah, at least you can spend your time doing other stuff and still get the intel. The win stream in this game, sometimes they don't work right. I'm gonna be honest. Yola Para, how you doing? How you doing on this Sunday? I mean, it is Sunday after all. I'm gonna be honest. Before I started streaming, I was kind of like, bro, I kind of just want to sleep today. But I was like, nah, I must abide to my promise. So here I am. Alright, let's try to be at least a little bit careful. Not too much, but at least a little bit. Oh my god, I actually have mobs chasing me as well. Bruh. Go away. I'm just gonna die from these mobs. Yeah. Are they still chasing? They are. Ah, finally they gave up. Holy moly, that was almost bad. I think it's just fuck with pugs, gonna need to get human beings. Yeah, I mean, as I said, we can just like go back with my my cleric. I'm not really running Transcendence, right, so I have plenty of tickets for this. We could just like duo with my cleric or something, and that would probably be fine. Like, I don't mind helping for this. I don't really need the season coins, but yeah, I don't mind helping, since you're helping me timing on this character. Yeah, this guy just is straight up not having a good time. Alright, let's not forget the pack of trash after this, by the way. Don't forget. I need to be extra careful. Finish up my cooldown, John. Yeah, sure. Appreciate ya. Ah, yes. Good old HP drain. I don't actually need to heal you, XD. Oh, maybe a little bit. Just a smudge. One more. There you go. Yeah, perhaps so. I mean, Gladiator is so convenient for, like, specifically for this one Transcendence, right? Because you can just stack up the Water Spirit with the AoE pool without having to like run away constantly, and then you can just heal yourself. Very convenient.
심판의 힘찬이여, 내 적들을 단죄하라. 모여, 조각난 영혼들아.
Yeah, we're still gonna skip. I mean, the Ranger does have a bit of DPS, so not the worst. Oh, look at this gamer grabbing the orbs. Very nice. We can grab Star on the next run, and maybe it's gonna be a bit less catastrophic. One gold card, yippee! Sub 7 minutes, nice. In spite of the accident I had at the beginning, dude, that was some shit. I'm gonna be honest. That absolutely was some shit. Okay, let me use some of these cards. Epilepsy warning. Ultimatum PV set? Nah. I run with the Glad that did, and it was, I mean, we basically didn't need to be here, you know what I mean? What's your in-game name, Star? I can add you as a friend and all that good stuff. Yeah, I mean, I guess you could have like presets for trash mob, boss, and then PvP. Technically speaking, to like easily switch your cards. Star Crow, okay. We do that. Yippee! Friends achievement. Do we just go with us three? I guess we do, right? Probably for the best. So at least you get your level 10 achievement. I mean, we might have to do the color mechanic, but I think it's fine. Yeah. Just make it private. Might hit full targets anyways. Yeah, but it's still more convenient, right? Just for the water spirits. Is that a bit of a pain in the dick to pull otherwise? Just click ready once you're ready. I'll just take the key on my main though. My own personal little carry run. Look at that. Streamer privilege. You love to see it. Even have a light of protection. The Raiden is going to be juiced 24/7. Not even level 20 though. SMH. Almost dodged all of them. Oh yeah, on the arena front, on my main, like, as I said, I'm pretty much done with 1v1 arena, because it's just too luck dependent, too intensive on consumables and shit, so I can't really reasonably keep queuing it. With that said, I might try to push 4v4 arenas a bit, yeah, because like these are really fast and really low investment. Like I already have the level 20 stigmas that are important for group PvP anyways, so I might try to push this. You need another DPS? I mean, yes. Like if you want to come, we're gonna do what's the name of the other one? I forgot. God, I just forgot the name of the other one. We're gonna do the other one after this. There you go. That's all you need to know. So if you want to come for these, then yeah, sure. We'll do 7, 8, 9, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's Deus. The other one is named Deus. There we go. That was really bothering me. Okay. Eventually got there. Okay, where are you guys at? Done the first one? Okay, I'm assuming you're almost done. So I'll just wait for you on the other one. Although, actually, if you want to invade this one, I could just straight up invite you. What's your name again? It's 7 Zing, right? I forgot your server, though. What's your server? Is it also Cramid? I forget. Young, okay. Yeah, I can just get you in for this one. I guess I can just do it from this as well. Just get a freebie 10 if you so desire. Look at that. Actually have a component group for this now. now that we're almost done. You're running the mobs already? Okay. I'm just gonna bring this to your side. I don't even have Dark Rush 16, which I guess now would be the occasion to get cards to actually get Dark Rush to 16. Yeah, might have to do that. Yeah, I'm doing it for the people from chat. Yeah, these are chatter. On my shitty old XD. Okay. That AoE was definitely there on the ground. Yeah, I believe it. I have a feeling we're gonna have slightly more DPS than with the Pox from earlier. Just a smudge, you know?
심판의 힘찬이여, 내 적들을 단죄하라.
Ooh, yeah, I'm not gonna risk dying from this. Any help?
조금만
Thank you.
영원하라.
There we go. On to Deus we go. Do you guys come for the Deus climb as well, or insufficient contribution? Bruh, I can't open the chest. I can't open the chest, you guys killed it too fast. Well. Oh. That's so stupid, yeah. Oh well. I mean, I got the mirror, so... I forgot about that. I died, I'm sorry, that's fine. I mean, I can just transmute, like, worst case scenario, I can just transmute the scroll. Like, so don't worry too much about it. We can just do Deus. Like, that's fine. If you guys want to come for Deus, like, no obligations at all. Yeah, don't worry too much about it. Okay, let me just equip this one. Do that for now. Yeah, like with all of the cards I'm gonna get, with all of these runs, I should be able to just like transmute a scroll. Like, it's gonna cost me 2 mil, but it's fine. I don't want to waste your guys' time. It's okay. But yeah, on Deus 10, just remember to maybe chill a little bit on the DPS situation. Just a smudge, because this altar kind of does Z DPS. I wonder what the threshold is for the minimum contribution. Maybe it's like 5% or something. Might be. Which might be a bit hard to do with this character, but we'll see. 5%? Yeah. I thought they lowered it. I thought as well, but... yeah. I got my game froze for a second. I thought I was just gonna fall to my death. Because like on Throne and Liberty, they had the same thing, but literally if you just touched the boss, you were good. Like it wasn't really like threshold based, which I guess makes sense because on TL healers don't really do DPS in PvE, so they can't really do that. I guess on this game it's a bit different. I heard it was 3%. Yeah, I mean 3% is doable. I was probably pretty close then. It's just that the boss just kind of died, you know? And this character has a very good gear, as you can see. I'm rocking that Fire Temple drip. There we go. Alright. Okay, I do actually want to do the 7 PM rift, well, the next rift. So just have to keep an eye on that. I mean, we should be done. We should be done by then, I would assume. And the boss is kind of getting fuckled. Chill, guys. I don't have enough time to run. Yeah, I'm just gonna aggro this one. This is this will, right? Yeah, okay. Right. There you go. Yeah, I mean, I'm just gonna like keep opening these lower chests. Have a bunch of energy, and at least I'll get cards to transmute. Can I do this one? Yeah. But I mean, these should be fine, right? I mean, it is dying a little fast, to be fair, but... I think I should be fine. Like, I should have contribution already. Like, you should be good to go. Also, make sure to stagger this. Yeah, I'm good. I have to remake the group every time because the level is going up, so... Good. Okay, well, I thought I didn't invite you for some reason. Which arcana is a Dark Rush? Is it the parchment or is it the compass? Any expert chanters in the group, in the chat. I'm getting might on my guard yesterday, then getting 40 orange reroll. Jeez, brother. Don't ask my chanter has 0 cards. Well, might isn't hard to roll. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, aren't might and precision like 7% or something? Something like really high? Okay, I mean, to be fair, precision was a massive pain in the dick for me to roll on my guard as well. But that's rough, dude. Because like you're using the Ludra guard, right? So yeah, that's rough, buddy. Gotta do more cradle, I guess. Unfortunately, I cannot run any more cradle this week, so you'll have to wait until after reset. Order attack just by not having that? Yeah. Might is pretty major. Especially on the orange like that. Feels pretty high. Enter cradle. Yeah, well, good luck with that. Hopefully you can find some decent supporting pugs. I mean, I don't know, man. I just haven't had any problem running cradle, but I keep hearing horror stories about people that are just straight up not able to do it. Even though, like, the DPS check was lowered on the hard modes, right? So, like, it's not just me. It's, like, hitting Enrage on Bakalma is pretty difficult. At least I feel like. Don't need distance bots. Yeah, fair enough. Pugs don't attack, wow. Is it that bad? Like, are clerics and chanters in Pug like that bad? Yes? Damn. I mean, hey. At the end of the day, this is the exact reason why I made a cleric, right? So I wouldn't have to rely on Pug clerics, so... Yeah, no. 5k or less for clerics? Jesus Christ. How do you do less than 5k as a cleric? I'm pretty sure... Okay, I should experiment with this. I'm pretty sure if I only summon my Divine Aura, I would do more than 5k. I'm at a 60k cleric though? Yeah. I mean, there's some juices going around, like, as we've established earlier, right? I don't know if you were here earlier when I checked out like my 1v1 arena situation. Like every single, no exception, every single person I meet in arena, in 1v1 arena, has a Horn Dragon weapon, guard, and like full +20 gear. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know where these people find the resource, the money, or whatever. Like, it's crazy. Like, every single one. Like, if you have stuff like that, then yeah. Like, I think with the gear I have in PvE right now, I'm probably around like 30 to 40k, I think, with my current PvE gear, right? But you know, it is what it is. Then again, I haven't really checked DPS meter in a while, so who knows. I actually made it before you killed the mobs. Very cool. Okay, this VPN node is like a bit jumpy on the ping. I might have to change node before I go to the rift. Like it's getting a few spikes. Done Andromeda normal, then a Cleric that turn on the end while doing 3k DPS. Oh my god, dude. No comments. Alright. Yeah, that's kind of crazy. Yeah, see, I was actually preemptively spamming my remove shock here, and it didn't go off. I'm definitely getting a few ping spikes. Yeah, I'm able to open this one. Really nice. Yeah, I mean, the game has been out for 3 months, but I guess, I mean, I don't know if you guys remember, right? But when they added the minimum requirement stuff, like it was a while ago now, but when they added it, people were complaining that clerics were not able to get to be able to open chests and stuff because they were only healing, which is crazy to me, right? Because they don't attack. Yeah, like that's exactly why. But now in Iron 1 I would kind of get it, even though in Iron 1, like personally when I played Cleric I was still doing damage while healing in PvE. But dude, in Iron 2 as a Cleric, what the fuck do you do with your life if you're not DPSing? Because you don't need to heal that much. And like your heals have cooldowns anyways, right? So yeah, I don't know. My constant out DPSs these people. Alright. Maybe not that bad. But it's, yeah, it's kind of wild to me. I haven't really, you know, actually, now that I think about it, I haven't really been able to find anyone stream Cleric gameplay on this game, like on the Korean side and stuff. So I wonder how these people play, yeah. Without all the problems. I mean, on occasion, and it's not just the healing, right? It's also the dispelling. Like, there's a bunch of like movement speed reduction and like stuff like that you kind of have to dispel every now and again. But and obviously you need to keep up your light of regen for the attack and defense tolerance and so on and so forth. But yeah. So, okay. Sakura, or Zing, however you prefer to be called. So, you're 3.2k right now. My question to you is, you actually have like breakthrough 4 and stuff on your PvE gear, so like what is it that you're missing for eye level? Is it like IL board? Is it cards? Because like I have 150 more on my PvE gear, right? Even though I have less breakthrough. So I'm wondering where you're liking for eye level. Because like I would like to make a proper pre-made for the upcoming Transcendence dungeon, right? But I kind of think we're gonna need to all be at least 3.5k for that. Low tier armor. I mean, you had some Durvati. I didn't check everything, but maybe that is part of the problem, yeah. Probably. Like Valcon. Oh, you have Valcon gear? XD. I didn't see that. Blue bracelet. Ah. Are you not doing Sanctuary? Do you not clear Sanctuary? Yeah, streamers only go DPS because of speedrun content. Really? Okay. Interesting. I can just be 200 IL. Yeah, you know. Just drop a casual 200 mil. Like, who cares, right? That's easy. I mean, to be fair, like I'm also missing like maybe not 200, but at least 150 ILs. Yeah. With Ludra Guard. I mean, yeah, he does have Ludra Guard. Yeah, it's just a bit surprising to have a blue bracelet at this point of the game, right? Like, I guess the better question is, do you regularly run Sanctuary? Because I feel like if you've been running a Sanctuary like regularly at this point, you should at least have like one gold bracelet to replace the blue one, right? I see no point in it to any more people just empty players. I mean, especially on Taiwan, that is true to an extent. Like a lot of people just straight up fucking RMT everything. Bro, just put me out of combat, I swear. But at the end of the day, it's just a matter of like not caring too much about what other people do. Like there's enough in the game to be enjoyed, even in spite of that, right? So I started a month and a half out. Ah, okay, I see. Gotcha. Fair enough. No, I mean, to be fair, I don't think I did Sanctuary before a month and a half, did I? I feel like I did it pretty late. I would have to look at the date again, but yeah. But I did get pretty lucky on my Abyssal Bracelet in the boxes, to be fair. I think I got one even before I cleared Ludra, so yeah. But I'm assuming that you're actually able to properly clear Ludra now. But the thing with RMT is Iron 1 is in the same state. Like when I played on EU Classic, right? The state of EU Classic within like less than 2 months of playing on it was literally just people like very openly emptying like thousands of euros every month. Pretty much, you know, and not really giving shit about it, and then Gameforge like not doing anything about it. Like, unfortunately, that's just kind of the state of things. People just don't really give a shit anymore. It is what it is, right? It is a bit sad that people are so keen on swiping just to get the smallest of advantages, but yeah, that's just gaming in general now. And it's not even like necessarily the game by itself, it's just that's just what people do nowadays. Well, they always did, but even especially nowadays. Video Sanctuary, how to get a bracelet unique? Yeah, I do have a I have a Sanctuary guide for both the mini bosses and the and Ludra himself. Although some of the details are maybe like a tiny bit outdated because they did update Sanctuary in itself a couple of times already. But most of it is like, you know, still relevant. Iron Classic is worse. Game is not getting profit or everything because empty. Yeah. Iron Classic got really bad. Like Iron Classic got really bad really fast. Like within the state of the economy itself because of people emptying. Yeah. Do you have a sub or straight free to play? I do pay for the sub, but I don't pay for anything else. Alright. Grab you guys. I have bought out of the 5 battle passes, I have bought 2. But for the rest, I haven't bought anything. They're like not even skins. All right, let's get it. To grow the from a plus 50 gold. Yeah. It's not just the gear score as well. It's like destruction, which is a whole lot of fucking attack, and the other stats as well. Gear automata. So it means someone else should be 314. Yeah. Okay. Fair enough. Yeah. I guess maybe you should do a bit of Dramata instead of Cradle for a little bit, just to get a few pieces of Vati armor. What's better between Ion and Ion 2? They're both different games that offer different things. I don't think Ion 2 is going to... Okay. I don't think Ion 2 replaces Ion 1. And I don't think Ion 1 is strictly better than Ion 2. I think they both offer very different things. Is the bottom line. It's the short version of the answer. I think both are valuables in their own merit. Although, I think Ion 2 is probably a more accessible game for the general person. Going to have to spend another PD on bracelet? Wow, that sucks. I mean, depending on your class, I would still grab the Ludra weapon like token, switch ticket. And then just like hope that you eventually get your bracelet. Like, because you play Glad Resistance, right? So you're eventually gonna want the Ludra extendable. So this way, as soon as you get a weapon, you can immediately get the Great Hold, right? Like, even though it sucks to not have the second bracelet, I think it's still better to future-proof your ticket, right? At least that's my opinion on it. I've had Ludra Dagger in my stash since day 1. Yeah, so you just need the tickets, right? To switch convert it into a Great Hold. Also, crazy that you've gotten a weapon so fast. Insane, even. I don't think actually, in both of my Sanctuary groups combined, no one has gotten a single weapon yet. Out of all of the Sanctuary runs we've done. So yeah, the weapons are pretty rough to get. Let's just say that. Also, the PD is the gold bracelet, right? It's not the orange one. But it kind of feels bad to spend PD on the gold bracelet. Yeah. Like to see removal of direct trading. I mean, the thing is, direct trading kind of doesn't exist to begin with, at least on the RMT sense, because direct trading has an insane tax on it. So no one at RMTs uses direct trading. Everyone is using the auction house. Market regulation added to drive the bots away. I mean, that's... Oh god. Okay, well, maybe I should be looking at the train. That's on NC Soft, right, to handle. At the end of the day, right? Which I think they're doing a much better job at it in Korea than Taiwan. I think the main problem with Taiwan is that they straight up don't moderate at all. That's the problem. Like, Taiwan is the wild fucking west, you know? And then when it comes to the crafted gear, I don't know if you know, but they did add with the last patch, they added recipes with a 100% success rate. So you do have the option now. Now, I think if you're crafting demonic, you get one craft per season that has guaranteed success. But you know, it's something. It's something. I would still like to see a bunch of changes to the crafting system, but at least it's something. Yeah, but blue to the yellow is like an insane power spike. Yeah, I know. I know. I know, like all of the god stats are like very significant. I haven't played season 2, but I'm playing for changes. Yeah, I mean, then if you don't know, with the last patch they added, I mean, I can show you while I do this, right? So now there's two versions of the craft, right? There's the regular one, and then there's this one, right? And this one, you get, you replace the artisan weapon with those tokens. And those tokens... Does it not say, does not show the substance morph? Those tokens you get by... Yeah, there you go. Those tokens you get by getting dungeon gear and then fusing it with something that you buy from the season shop, right? So basically, you substitute the artisan piece with a piece of dungeon gear, and that gives you a 100% success rate craft. Which is it's a good addition. Now, I do hope they... oh my god. I do hope they will eventually add... more of the season shop tokens. So this way we can actually craft... have more guaranteed craft per season. But, you know. Also, I'm not going to be able to open the thing again. Because I had to go and I broke this head down. I mean, whatever. Just give me a second on the boss, if you will. All right. Thanks, guys. Yeah, you can just full send now. I think it should be fine. That should be 3%. Hopefully. Yeah, okay, we're good. That's better. Does this alternate craft have the same shot to proc upgrade? Yes. The proc rate is the same. The only difference is that when you finish the craft, the item is bound to you. So you can't sell it. It's only for personal use. Demonic craft, there's a Sublime new mats, 13, was it 15? Yeah. I mean, the demonic craft is a bit expensive, but at least if you have a guaranteed way to make it, like at least like to make a weapon or something, that's actually pretty good. It's a step in the right direction. Like, I would like to see them do more with this, but at least they're giving it, they're throwing us a bone. You know what I mean? Which is nice. Also, no blue bell, stage. I'll just take what I can. I'm really conflicted about the dramatic gear. I do have multiple pieces in stash, but they're not rolled. I mean, You can just like get the important stat from each, like combat speed, movement speed, damage tolerance, damage boost, and like leave the rest for whatever, right? To cradle just for cradle stuff. Yeah. I mean, if he needs armor, he needs to do Dramata, right? Like that not much of a choice here. If you need armor. Alright, let me check the Arcana situation. Also, thanks for the what is Dramata? It's the, let me show you. It's the 2 new dungeons, right? Dramata is the one that gives armor, and Cradle is the one that gives accessories and weapons. Like these are the season 2 dungeons that we got so far. We have one more on the way at least, and we have Transcendence coming in like a week and a half. But yeah. Okay. Let me check the Arcana situation. Okay, is Dark Crush on this? Okay, there's Recoup on this though. That's pretty good. I mean, there's Recoup on that as well. What's the difference between those? Okay, this one has Defiance, so yeah, I'm definitely gonna use this one. That gets you not gold. Yeah. Yeah, for the skills, yeah. I think the Dark Crush is on the Parchment, which is the one I'm missing. Yeah, I only got a yellow bell, unfortunately, so I'm gonna have to use Cringe Justice, but that's fine. Yeah, that puts me. Okay, I'm 20 eye level short because I don't have the Parchment. Like that's the only thing. It's on Compass. Oh wait, is it? I guess I missed it. I mean, yeah, but I'm not gonna spam. Deus just for that, anyways. I just want the eye level to be able to do Sanctuary, which I will be able to do it if I just enchant my gear. Although I could just like extract my Arcanas, right? So enchanting Arcana gives you 1 eye level per enchantment, right? That's correct, right? Yeah. Do I already have Mysterious Crystals or not? I don't think I do. I don't. Kinda sucks. Okay. Would you guys be okay if we do 1 more Arcanus? So I try to get the gold Parchment. If you don't, that's fine. I don't really mind. I'm down. Alright. I'll send invites. And then just take the invites if you wanna come. Doing all Cradle this week, hoping to get the shoulder. Ah, yeah, that's fair. I mean, the thing with Eternal is that that's very, very fickle. Gotta do some chores, that's okay. Thanks for coming regardless. I'll just grab the pog or something. No worries. I'll just grab a healer. We might have to wait a little bit, but you know. Do you play a bunch of ult? I play 3 ults, which is kind of the sweet spot, honestly, based on like all of the limitations on dungeons. Okay, rifting is in 30 minutes, so just need to pay attention to that. Yeah, we got a Cleric. We're gaming. Yeah, I kind of do the bare minimum of my ult, but right now I'm just trying to push this one ult to 2.7k, so I can do Sanctuary with it. Get a bit more like Soulbind mats and money. Which I don't even know if I'm necessarily going to be able to do Sanctuary at 2.7, but I mean, I'll try. I'm just going to make groups and stuff for like boss 1 and boss 2. I mean, surely people are not struggling on these, right? Anymore in pugs? I would believe it. And this cleric is 2400. Go have fun, guys. Enjoy. They still do struggle. Trust me. Okay, well. I guess we're about to find out. I mean, you know what? If anything, it's gonna be good stream content, you know? And thanks for the follow, Kayla. Do you have the level 108 boots? No, I don't. I got the cape from Dramata, not the boots, and I got the gloves from Cradle. Could be 44,000 and still useless. Haven't seen Sanctuary yet. Do you use your weekly ticket to that if you fail? I think you still do, right? I think a Sanctuary is still entry based. I haven't really checked because I've been just running with like pre-made and stuff, so we're just gonna go in, clear, go out. The one thing that I know they fixed is that if you crash instead of Sanctuary, you don't lose the ticket anymore. Like it gives you time to come back now. Yeah, time to entry base. Yeah, okay. For the case then. The one that they changed to not be entry based anymore is raid, right? Raid, even if you fail, you still keep the ticket now. But I mean, it makes sense for Sanctuary to be entry based because of the loot on the first and second boss. But yeah, we'll see. Thankfully, this character has Chanter privilege, so no one is gonna look at my eye level twice. Also, you guys just kind of died. I'm guessing there was a bit of a chakram accident. Okay, let me jump down just in case. Need the assistance. Yeah, how many people are... Yeah, there's a lot of Sanctuary groups actually, even now. Reinforcement systems? I mean, anything that is like reinforcement systems, like the enchanting and stuff is... You don't lose anything, right? You just... The worst case, you build pity, right? But if you mean the entry ticket on Sanctuary, I kind of agree in the sense that I don't think... I think having limited rewards is fine, but having limited entry kind of sucks. You should be able to help your friends. Like, that's my opinion on this. Although, I guess they're probably doing this to avoid people like selling carry runs and stuff like that. Like, that's probably what's going on. But still, I think it shouldn't be to the detriment of like normal players just trying to help their friends, you know. That I agree on. Yeah. We exploit to sell runs if no limit. Yeah, that's the problem, right? But I don't know. I mean, I still think. I mean, it's the same. It's the same with a lot of the content in this game. Like they are restricting a lot of entry stuff. Oh wait, I forgot what we need to come about. They are restricting a lot of entry stuff on the basis that they don't want people to sell carry runs, right? But I mean, I think there are other ways to prevent that. Like you could limit rewards. Okay, let's say you have someone that has already cleared in your group that joins, then just limit the amount of rewards, right? Like I think it would be fair if you only get like 1 box out of 2 on the mini bosses, and then you don't get to open the end cube. Like all you get is the pity, right? But at least let people like help each other. I don't know. I think that there's a better like in between. If you can consume the ticket on successful completion, people cancel the run. Yeah, but I think the reason why it's not like this is because of the way the loot works on the mini bosses. Now, granted, they should just change the way. They should just change the way the loot is handled on the mini bosses, right? The bosses should also be like a cube or something that has limited rewards, but yeah, that's probably why it's handled the way it is right now. There's some people sell carry runs. I mean, obviously that's the other option, which I'm not necessarily entirely against, right? Like, just let people play the game how they want to play the game. But I see why they want to stop it. Also, I'm sure carry runs still exist. It's just that the people selling them can't do as many with the same character every week, basically. But they definitely still exist, right? I can't open the cube. Yeah. What happened in season 1 trends? People animated. Yeah. Are you guys ready to go again? What time is it? 38? Yeah, there's still time for one before Rift. Is that the way to do in this phase? Yeah, I know. I mean, I guess we can just do like the first mechanic. Like the three of us can handle it, right? Could I pick up my girlfriend? Yeah, that's fine. No worries. I'll just grab a couple of pugs. Thanks for coming anyways. Alright, let me just open the pugs. If not the case already. Yeah, okay. I'll just grab a healer pug. And then this guy's doing less damage, so that should be enough, right? Okay, 3k. Yeah, so just be gentle with the end boss, alright? Just give it a few seconds. And then we should be Gucci. Yeah, this character does Z DPS, right? Unfortunately, we have to do that. And Monkey Brain only know how to overhead slam. Just hold the button. Maximum like neuron activation. All of this just for the game to not give me a gold parchment when I can finally open the chest. Just watch. You already know. Like, the game is gonna give like, here's 4 mirrors. That's what you wanted, right? I'm fully prepared for that to happen. But yeah, after this, I guess I'll do the next rift, and then not tomorrow because tomorrow's gonna be my break day, and I have a few things I need to prepare. But on Tuesday, I'll try to do Sanctuary with this character. That's yeah. What could possibly go wrong? You know, like I'm sure it's gonna go great, and I'm gonna get all the boxes. This character is gonna get bracelets. I'm gonna get a bunch of eternal mats, you know? Everything's gonna be fantastic. You already know. And then this character is gonna be able to kill Ludra. I'm gonna get the Ludra extendable on this character on my first try. Like, yeah. And then I'm gonna wake up. Yeah, and I'm gonna be 0 out of 4 on Sanctuary without being able to kill the mini bosses, because that's probably what's gonna happen. Although I will say, If this character can kill Ludra, and this character gets a Ludra staff, that would be really funny to taunt Arthurs. That'd be very funny. Just to be like, just to ping him with a picture. Like that's, you know, just for that, I'm gonna really try. Ludra weapons are extendable? Yes. The Ludra weapons are the best extendables in the game right now. If you played Iron One, like think of them like the Tiamat extendables. Basically. Great Soul is beautiful, yeah. The Ludra weapons look pretty good, yeah, for sure. In general. On the first boss. Yeah, well. They done. Like on my Cleric, I don't really give too much a fuck about the Ludra weapons, right? Like, it would be just okay in PvP because at least it's level 98. It has the extendability and because of the dude, this guy's actually gonna die. This guy is actually just gonna pass away, and there's nothing I can do about this. I guess I can do this. Oh yeah, the extendability at level 98, and then because of the filler stone, I can actually give it like 5 stat lines, right? But dude, if I'm gonna enchant anything orange, I think I'm just gonna do like a Ludra bracelet. So this way I can transfer it to the Sanctuary 2 bracelet later on, right? Insult to even compare this ranger to a Risen Sin. I mean, I said that specifically because it was a shitty pug. He was gonna do less damage and I was gonna be able to open the chest. Like that's all part of the plan, you know? It's all according to Keikaku, you know? He already died? Yeah, I mean, I meant when he pulled the mobs here. He got really close to dying. What the fuck hit me? Was that okay? Oh, I'm gonna die to a jump, isn't it? Ooh. There we go. But it was a bit spooky for a second. Bruh. I made the closet or pets also wide yet? Yes, they have. Both the pets and the closets are server wide, yes. Which made both pretty trivial to farm now. Now, the closet, you still have to like buy a couple of skins on like the Black Cloud Merchant, and like you have to run like a couple of like low level dungeons on alts to get more skins, to get the 700 skin title, but it's a lot easier than it used to be. A lot easier. And the pets are completely trivial if you have alts. If you just run daily dungeons on all of the characters, and you also buy the Black Cloud tickets every week for like 100k Kina, like from scratch, within probably like 2 or 3 weeks, you would be full level 5 pets, no problems. And like have your genius like somewhat leveled. And this guy got a gold. This guy died 5 times and got a gold, imagine that. I'm going to a what start? Yeah, sure. I mean, we're gonna have to do the first mech. Jesus Christ, dude.
심판의 힘찬이여, 내 적들을 단죄하라.
I mean, you're good to go. Like, I'm good on the contribution. Yeah, I'm good now. It's just that you guys were literally killing it in like 5 seconds before. Yeah, I'm gonna grab black because this pug said he wanted to do white, so yeah, I'll just be safe. Yeah, I'll stay away because I don't trust these people. There we go. with Bing chilling. But they haven't gotten the PC UI in yet. I mean, they have said that the modulable UI was gonna be very soon. That's their words, right? Like on one of the last streams. So I'm guessing, if anything, we're gonna get the modulable UI within season 2. I fucking knew it, dude. It didn't give me a fucking parchment. It just gave me 2 mirrors and a fucking grail. Ah, fuck me. Okay, you know what, Raiden? It's okay. I'll just transmute it later. Whatever, man. It is what it is. I can get the last 20 eye level from other sources anyway, so it's okay. It's okay. Attic prep. This is actually pretty decent. Yeah, that's a good grail. Alright. I mean, I do get a blue parchment at least. Like, that's gonna give me like what, 10 eye level? That's enough. Okay, this one has Dark Rush. Dark Rush, so if I can get one with Dark Rush as well. Yeah, here's one. I think this one, yeah, this one is fine. I'll enhance it. I'm gonna keep this grail, actually. Yeah, you know what, actually, what do I have on this one? Recoup. Recoup is pretty good though. What level is my recoup? It's 16. I do need recoup. Although I think I have recoup on this? Yeah, I do. Yeah, let me enhance this. Okay, there we go. Okay, I can change my grail. Didn't break any catch-up systems in season 2. To an extent. I mean, obviously they made crafting easier. They eased up the difficulty of like normal modes on dungeons. Obviously the power creep in itself is making it easier to catch up. They added a lot more sources of metals for like for PvP gear, so I don't know if you could call this like, I don't know if you can exactly call this catch-up mechanics, but it is not terrible to get to endgame right now. Yeah. This one has a raging spell. This one is like, that's pretty shit actually. Wait. Yeah, attack prep is the good one. So it's just recoup. This one is shit. This is okay. Season 1 AP added to that is true actually, yeah. The season AP stuff was kind of changed in the sense that the season 1 cap was added to season 2, and the cap isn't weekly anymore. It's just like a raw cap that gets increased every week. So if you're a new player, you're able to catch up on PvP AP anytime from the AP that was available from the start of the game. Yes, I know, chat. There was a few problems at the beginning. I'm just talking. That's how the system works right now. You don't have to talk about this. But yeah, that's bottom line on the season AP. That's how that works. Okay, so this. Do I actually want to run this instead? I might actually want to. Actually no, because this gives me the full set, right, for more attack, and I don't need EMP. Yeah, I'm just gonna do that then. And hence this. Okay, 2-level Dark Rush. Love to see it. And then I'll just enhance this compass to next level. And then that's, there you go, 2700. See, easy. Don't need a gold parchment. We're bowling, and this is level 16 now, so remove Dark Rush cooldown, yeah. What do I remove? I guess the mobility of it. Not as useful. Yeah. Alright, nice. So we'll do Sanctuary on this character on Tuesday. Look forward to that. Or don't. Probably don't, actually. It might be a fucking tragedy unfolding before your very eyes, actually. Okay, let me just transfer all of that. 8 mil. Okay, we're gonna do a bit of Breakthrough Gamba on the main, and then we're gonna Rift. That is the plan right now, and we're gonna stick with that. Alright, let me go to somewhere a bit more solemn to do that breakthrough Gamba situation. I am a little bit concerned, but everything's gonna be okay. Yeah, I think I'm gonna finish getting my armor to breakthrough level 3 before I move on to doing guard and accessories to level 5. Because it's a bit of a freebie, right? It's not like getting to level 3 isn't that terrible. Let me get that as well. Okay, 23 mil. Surely we can achieve stuff with that. And then I'm kind of hesitating to roll Immortal Veil on my earrings instead of Healing Enhancement. I do like Healing Enhancement though. Like I think it's really valuable, but Immortal Veil is kind of good. I will definitely get Immortal Veil as the 5th line on those legs though. But yeah, on these two I'm hesitating for now. Yeah. But yeah, anyways, enough stalling. And these are getting a little expensive actually. 36 mil, nah, I don't need that much. I guess I'll buy these for now. Alright. So we need chest piece, shoulders, and legs, I guess. Yeah, that's pretty good. I mean, it's going better than expected, actually. I don't want to keep a little bit of money extra because I do have to make a few consumables, but let's see if we can get those shoulders to plus 3 as well. Bruh. Well. I mean, surely I'm not gonna one-tap this, right? Like, you guys are gonna fucking hate me. Some people never struggle. Yeah. I mean, look, at least nobody can come into the stream and be like, this guy fucking pay to win his fucking enchantment. No. I'm just built diff on the enchanting. Also, I still need to get this level 3 actually. So let me just press F. Never mind. That would have been too easy. Enchant maxing, yeah. I'll get that. Let's try to get those boots level 3. Oh, it's pretty easy. Damn, this game's so easy actually. It's kind of crazy that people struggle with this game, you know? I don't know why. They must be doing something wrong. Alright. This is gonna be the last tap of the day. Let's see if we can hit that 25%. No. Alright, well, fair enough. Why aren't you complaining about all the plus 20 horn dragons? Yeah, I mean, look. That's only plus 3, you know? I'm still missing a few levels. I think with all these wins we deserve a dick in this emote, yeah. Maybe I will, maybe I will. I do have like 10 emote slots, I think, that I can fulfill. So you know, maybe. All right, let's buy a Kisk. Let's see. Do I need anything? I do need a few flight pots actually. So let me grab a Kisk and a few flight pots. Yeah. Can I? I have 4 minutes. I could craft them. What am I missing? Just bottles. All right. Let me craft them. Craft. But yeah, now that we have this out of the way, the next step is going to get the guard to plus 5, and then we're gonna do the accessories to plus 5, little by little. Which, I mean, it's gonna be a pretty long ordeal, to be fair. Like, that's gonna take a while, but, you know, I have to do it eventually. And at least once I'm done, like, I'm gonna be done. Because I'm never gonna upgrade past gold on my PvP gear. But the only concern I have right now is... So next week, right? I'm gonna have enough medals to buy the Centurion pants, which I'm gonna get. Because I do want to replace my Centurion gloves with Tribunus gloves eventually. To save up on a few gold medals. So I'm gonna get the Centurion pants. And I might actually have the AP to also buy the Tribunus ring next week. Which means I'm basically gonna have no AP left for anything else. Which is a problem because I need 400k AP to buy the medals. So I don't know how I'm gonna handle that. Because our server right now is getting fucked on the corridor front. Like we are getting literally like one corridor per floor, like max, right? Which would be how many corridors? How many corridors is that? Like 2 every 2 days, right? So that's like 6 corridors. Let's say that we get lucky. Let's say that we get lucky and we get a few more like every other day or something. That's between 6 and 10 corridors, which would give me like between 250 to 300 KP. So that's not enough to buy the medals. I'm wearing all red gear, 3.2k, I'm using dungeon gear. I mean, if you're doing PvE, that's fine. Although, I would recommend, if you're focused on PvE, to focus on getting crafted accessories, weapon, and guard. Because you're gonna need it for the rest of Season 2. Especially if you want to, like, be in the trenches as soon as the new Transcendence dungeon comes out. Which you do want to. Because the new... We're basically gonna have to farm, like, 2 full sets of cards with the new Transcendence. So... You're gonna want to be up there ASAP. But yeah, assuming the new Transcendence is gonna be 3500, we are probably gonna need to be around 3600 with a bit of crafted gear, bare minimum, to at least get through it, or at least get to the final stages to get the high level cards, right? Any suggestion on which PvP pieces I should try to roll stats first? I got guard perfect. When we start gloves and boots now for speed, etc. So at the bare minimum, right? You want to get the... Okay, at the bare minimum, you want to get the piece-specific stat on each piece, right? There's not really like running one piece after the other. You want to get the piece-specific stat on each piece. So, critical damage boost on the shoulders, damage boost on the chest piece, attack speed on the gloves, and movement speed on the boots. You want to get all of these, right? And then next, it's gonna depend on what build you want to go for. If you want to build evasion, you're gonna need dex and evasion. If you want to build meat shield, you're gonna need status effect resists. You're gonna need either regeneration or endurance, probably regen, because endurance requires to like full send genus and have some orange gear to actually work. So yeah, that's gonna be the next step. I do have actually a video on like the stats, right? And then in terms of like which piece you want to do first, do the big pieces first. So once you actually start rolling for like the status effect resist and so on and so forth, you want to start with the chest piece, then the pants, then the shoulders, and then boots and gloves, right? To get the biggest amount of stats. And then if you have any piece of gear that is like higher eye level, like let's say you have a Centurion gloves, but the rest is Decanus, you want to do your chest piece and then do the Centurion gloves, because the high eye level means that the Soulbind is going to give you more stats. Okay, I'm going to finish this craft and then I'll go Rift. Can I get 100% one item crafted PVCN? It's not enough. Yeah, I mean, basically, you want to use your guaranteed 100% craft on weapon or guard, if you still need that. And then you just raw dog the accessories. Like, that's kind of the gist of it, right? It's gonna suck balls. It's gonna cost you a bunch of money. But you kind of have to rip the band-aid at some point. Now, if you really want to be safe, you can just buy the accessories of the market balls. So this way you don't risk breaking them. And then you do the guaranteed craft for the weapon and guard. But yeah, that's kind of the gist of it. Let's start with those first. Yeah, exactly. Do I keep accuracy on some pieces for PvP? Probably right. I'm gladiator. Again, it depends on your build. In general, accuracy... The thing with accuracy is that if you want to reliably hit people in PvP, you're going to need to full send accuracy. So you're going to want accuracy on your gear, you're going to want accuracy in your genus, you're going to want accuracy like everywhere. And you're also going to want precision on your weapon and guard. Some clerics are running cons plus regeneration here. I'm not sure about the increase of constitution because it seems very slightly to me. Constitution is 10 points is 1% of your HP. It's decent, but the problem I have is that constitution on anything that isn't orange gear is hard to run because you just don't have enough slots. Now, that being said, right? The reason why I don't have enough slots is because I'm running accuracy, because like I'm solo PvPing, right? If you're a support cleric, then yes, you do want to run constitution just to have more tankiness, right? But as a solo cleric, I have to use that slot for accuracy. But yeah, I'm running regeneration as well. Like regen is just your more like reliable, consistent option right now. I do that. You know what? Fuck it, I'm gonna run this as well. Yeah, we ball. We ball. Ready Cleric, not spend money on gear. How much accuracy should be enough? For PvE, I think PvE is around 2000 right now for like hard modes and stuff, and to be prepared for Transcendence. And for PvP, anything below 2500 is basically useless. And on the very high end, you're gonna need to be above 3000 to be able to hit everything. Accuracy over attack, yeah. The thing with attack is that it doesn't matter if you have high attack if you can't even fucking hit your target. And the fact of the matter is a lot of people run evasion, so. Now, with some classes, obviously you have like accuracy buffs and you have skills that ignore evasion. So you can get away with it a bit more, especially if you're like doing group PvP or Zerging. But on a class that like Cleric, you don't have that option. Like Cleric has nothing to hit through evasion, Cleric has no accuracy buff, Cleric has nothing. So you need to full send accuracy, otherwise you straight up cannot hit anyone. Like that, you just don't have any choice. Alright, let's see how bad this is. I did lose a bit of ranking points earlier with the Abyss shenanigans, so let's try to get a few back. Accuracy attack, 300, yeah. Like on the high end, you want 3000 accuracy to be able to not be bothered much by evasion in PvP. On the low end, you want at least 2500, like to hit the non like hard evasion, non-whale, so on and so forth, right? That's a 9th class. I think there's another guy at the benches, right? Yeah, this guy. Is that the same guy that just rezzed? I think it was. Yeah. Okay, not much in that village right now. Everyone's just PvE flagged. Alright, let me check the other one. Whoa, that guy's name is not okay. But yeah, I do wish my Genus Insight fucking stopped trolling me and actually gave me accuracy, because I've been hard stuck at 2700 accuracy for the longest time now. So I'm still getting a little cuckolded by some rangers and assassins, but yeah. At least at 2700, like I'm able to hit most people. And yeah, on the opposite, if you want to build for evasion, which if you don't play ranger or assassin, I would not necessarily recommend, but you know, that's at the end of the day, you do whatever. The opposite is also true. It's 2500 on the low end and 3k on the high end, which is gonna require you to like full send dex evasion, including on your genius insights. Ready to rift, but desperate for medals. Where do you even find people? I mean, you just kind of roam from town to town. You try to find PvP flag people. You just kill them inside of villages. There's a few like hotspots where people farm pets every now and again, and sometimes they forgot to turn off their PvP flag, so you go for that. And then you just hope for the best. Now, that being said, the rift at this time of day tends to be the least active, because this is like pretty late for Taiwan, right? It's like 2 AM right now. If you run the rift that was before that one, or even the one like the one like even before that one, those tends to have a lot more people, although it can get a bit zergy. Now, worse comes to worse, because of the last patch change that made it so people that get flagged as bots get turned into mobs. Now it activates PK on them as well. So like in the absolute worst case scenario, just to get to do the invasion quest for the medals, you'll be able to at least kill the bots. Yeah. But yeah, the invasion and defense quests right now in Rifting like give a lot of medals, including gold medals, so you kind of have to do your due diligence and do them if you want to actually progress your PvP gear. Six class, meh. Take anything, you know. Yeah, you woke up a little bit too late, brother. Bandit Noble Dark Dragon Greatsword. Hey, look, another one. Ah, there's a guy here. It's been a while since I've seen a guy here. Second class. Let me check back there as well. No one? No one. Alright. The assassin raised just to go AFK again. And not your best course of action, I'll say that. But yeah, obviously as a melee it's not as easy, but there are like nooks and crannies you can get into to kill people, and also as a glad if you have an invuln you can just like invuln to dive people in towns. Yeah, I might have to pull this guy out to kill this one. Yeah. I think so. I'm paralyzed. It's been a while. I mean, if you're gonna come to me, that's more convenient, for sure. But I am rocking a new spec now, which is a tiny bit less rifting friendly because I can't root people down when I'm nuking them in the middle of guards anymore. But yeah, we'll try this out and see how it functions, right? I don't think I can get points anymore on this guy. Although maybe he wants to come to me. Wanna come, buddy? No? Alright, fair enough. Does your genius focus on smite or just damage boost? Neither right now because I'm not rolling shit in my genius. Like right now I just have like a few accuracy notes because the game is like, yo, here's a gold stat, it has MP on it, and I'm like, yeah. So yeah, right now it has neither because my I'm just getting unlucky on my rerolls. YouTube chat on screen too, feel like you're talking to yourself. Yeah, I mean the thing with having a YouTube like a widget on screen is that it would require like fidgeting, and it would require me to have like 2 chats up at the same time on screen, which would get a little bit cramped. So considering there's a very few interaction on the YouTube chat, I don't know if it's necessarily worth it. You can just kind of assume what's going on YouTube chat based on what I'm saying, right? Long it's actually kinda heavy. Yeah. Especially if you start locking stats and stuff, it's actually pretty expensive. Like it's costing me a few millions every week to reroll right now. And browser plugin, can you just combine the chats and then screen have that one? Yeah, that's the fidgeting I was talking about. Because like right now I'm doing everything through like all of my on-screen widgets I'm doing through Stream Element. So it would require me to like do a third-party stuff, which is a bit obnoxious right now. Like what I have right now works, right? And like this chat widget that I'm using is pretty good because I can make it like semi-transparent, so this way you guys still see what's behind chat, right? Which I kind of like. But yeah. I mean, maybe down the line, right? I do need to fix a few things about the stream anyways. It's just that both the game and YouTube and everything is taking me a lot of time, so. And also I don't like, also there's a bunch of stuff I need to do for the stream, but it would be costly, right? So, and I don't really make money from streaming and making YouTube videos right now, so until I do, I can't really like reinvest anything. But you know, down the line, for sure. Okay, is this guy raising here? If so, I'm gonna kill him again. No? Huh? There is. I'll take a third class. Yeah, that's the one problem. I can't root people anymore, bro. I mean, okay, I'm using my invuln for anything else right now, so I can just do that, right? Oh, he's getting healed. Are the gods healing people? Wait. Are there gods that heal people? Or is it just like a template thing? I mean, it felt like it was actually like actively getting healed, so I don't know. Anyways, we're done with that guy. Moving on. I'm pretty sure that's the exact same Zerg farming mobs here that was here like 3 days ago. Yeah, I just don't think Taiwan is necessarily like getting monitored at all when it comes to like botting and RMT and everything. I'm sure Korea is a lot better, but yeah, Taiwan is kind of the Wild West right now for sure. I have so many silver metal fragments, dude. Jesus Christ. I just don't want to think about this. I just don't understand how they expect people to be crafting this many. Because like beforehand it was like, yeah, okay. You're kind of expected to spend like 8 million keynet a week to like craft the silver metals, and it's like, okay, well, you can probably find... You can probably like fit it in there right now, but right now it's like XD spent 50 million on the silver medal. It's like, no. Well, no. EPP on lower middle, pretty nice. Boss down as EP, so EPP running all the time when the boss spawns. Yeah, I mean, I think they finally got it like somewhat right with the stats on the artifacts and the bosses. And I do like middle resh PvP more than lower resh because at least it's more grounded, but I still kind of dislike the size of the Abyss overall, personally. But that's mostly a personal thing because I do solo PvP. Like, when you do solo PvP in the Abyss, you're in a constant state of, like, waiting to get zerged. Even if you engage someone, within the time it takes you to kill that guy, he's probably gonna get reinforcement. Or, like, if you do a 1v2 or 1v3, let's say you kill one guy and you're working your way into killing the other two guys, by the time you get there, like, the guy you killed is already back because it literally takes 10 seconds to come back. Like, there's just no consequences, no time consequences for death, which kind of sucks. Want to Milkina? Yeah, I mean, I guess. I mean, they are taking out some Kinesyncs out of the game, so hopefully they remove the Kina cost on the metal Gamba. Like, I just don't think the metals should have Kina in the mix of the Gambas, you know? It's so unnecessary. Also, that's an officer. SM. Why is this guy... This guy actually turned around to kill my Divine Aura, and then he failed at it. Like, brother. Why is everyone so obsessed with killing the Divine Aura? Like, every time. Maybe it's because of action mode. Maybe people target the Divine Aura by accident or something. I'm feared. I don't think I remove shock on that. He's not doing damage to me right now. I'm taunted. Oh no, whatever will I do? Alright, one more kill on this guy. Yeah, I'm gonna go away so he reses. The Cleric has left. It's safe to res now. Oh, is it? Yep, there he is. Actual goldfish, dude. The bad Cleric isn't here anymore. He can't hurt you. You know? He's targeting my Divine Aura again. What do you... Why? Oh, he's running away. Is he actually running away, or is he staying in town? Okay, he's here. Okay, no, he's just stupid, I think. Alright, we're done with this guy. I only killed people 3 times. I killed Divine Aura to assert dominance. Yeah, I mean, it's just weird that it's like a red cape to a fucking bull, you know? It's like people see a Divine Aura and they're like, ooh. Ooh, I gotta attack this thing, man. I gotta do it. Damn. I'm not gonna read the name of this guy. I just yeah. Bro has twice the reason to get banned, you know? He's a bot and he has this name. Yeah, there's no one else on the village, right? Just checking. Seems so. Even DSM left, but that's fine. I can only kill him 3 times anyways. Alright. I'll check the island. Daily island check. We were a bit let down by the island yesterday, but I firmly believe that today it's gonna redeem itself. It's Sunday, you know. Oh, by the way, you wanna know something funny? I was doing my corridors before stream, right? And the way I do corridors on the Cleric is I literally just stand in one of the back rooms. I just hold Judgment Thunder and then I just keep pressing tab. And that's just how I do it, right? I actually got a bot suspicion, like a bot prompt telling me to stop holding the same button down. That's a general Cleric. That's 2 guys. Yeah, the problem is that I would take on 2 guys, but man, having a I'm never gonna be able to kill them, you know. Not with a Cleric in his back. But everyone above 3000 power to always on PvP mode, yeah. I mean, in general, they just need to like give more perks for PvP flag in the rifting maps, and they need to put more objectives on the map. It's like, even though there's already like the seasonal weeklies, which you would think people would like go fucking Lady Gaga over those fucking weeklies, right? Because that's a lot of medals, right? But people don't. I don't know why. People don't care. So they need to do a bit more. Like this bot for holding 1 button. Yeah, that's what I thought. I was like, damn. So you're telling me I'm holding down Judgment Thunder for 5 minutes to do this corridor, and the game is like, no, you're looking a little sussy, and then fucking every gladiators literally hold 1 button even in PvP, and the game is like, yeah, that's fine. I mean, it's probably because I'm just not moving, right? I'm guessing it has to do with the fact I'm just not moving. But yeah, still. Like, it was a big red prompt in the middle of the screen, like, stop holding the same button. Like, literally, that's what it said. Too much effort for the weeklies, too much rifting. I mean, is it too much effort? Like, within 2 rifts, I'm usually done, right? The only one that I can't really do is the defense one, right? Because no one's rifting. Like, it's a self-fulfilling prophecy, you know? Like, the only reason why the rifting quest can get difficult to do is because no one is rifting. And no one is rifting because the quests are difficult to complete. Like, if people just played the game, it would be very easy. You know what I mean? Which, again, like, as far as I've seen, this is not even a problem on the Korean servers. Like, apparently rifting is popping on Korea, but in Taiwan, people just don't do it. I don't know why. Alright, let's see what the island has to offer today. You know, being an isolated island in the middle of the ocean has a bit of a rough reputation these days, but this island is my type of island. Well, here's one. Tint class though. Can we get something better? Wish I could soul codex my main gear from an alt. Yeah. I mean, that'd be a bit powerful of a change, but yeah, for sure. Only a few guilds do massive invasions. Yeah. I mean, you know, just like back on Iron 1 days, you know, just like have random people just do casual rifting every now and again. It's just weird that no one is doing it, you know. Yeah, just named classes. And by the way, I'm never gonna say this shit enough again. Please, NCSoft, change this garbage. Change this. Why is it only 1,000 people above rank 9? Why? Why? Like, only 200 officers on the entire server. Like, dude. With the ranking point change, it's fucking impossible to be positive in ranking points. Everything you meet is a fucking rank 9 that gives you 200 ranking points. And then when you die, you lose 10k. We need more ranked people. We need more ranked people around. Let people rank up. Level 30 rifting was a thing in Iron 1. I mean, it was in Iron 2 as well. For like 3 days. And then people bitched about it. So, you know. Yeah, just a bunch of people botting here. Alright, well, I think that's all we're getting on this island, unfortunately. And now we get to fly all the way back. Iron 2, there's no low-level restricted zones. Yeah, but at the very beginning, like, the rifts were like... What level were the rifts again? I think they were like level 20 or something? And there was no PvP flag, and twinking was actually a thing, right? But only for a couple of days, and then people bitched about it and they removed it from the game. 35% of the way to being able to make a free craft. Wow. Iron 2 leveling is pretty brief. Yeah, it is. I mean, at the end of the day, it's fine the way it is, right? Like, we don't need twinking. I just wish there was more people rifting in general, and like maybe more perks to rifting in general to get people to come and spread it among the map, right? Because the other problem is right now with rifting is I'm really only finding people inside of towns because there's just no reason for people to flag for PvP and then go out and about on the map, right? So they need to add more reasons for people to do that. Like, get more organic PvP fights happening like everywhere across the map. So between, do I do weapon for more damage on guard for more eye level? I think if you need to craft both, you always go weapon. Weapon is always the answer. Because weapon you can also like use in PvP as well. And it's just like a more net benefit because weapon you also get weapon damage. Yeah. I have keys actually. I'm gonna open this. Weapons are 86, guard is 70. Yeah, I get where you're coming from. I mean, yeah, I guess in that case, right? It might be worth it to do the guard just to get more eye level to prepare for transcendence, even though it's not actually gonna give you like that many stats. Although it depends on which type of craft you want to do. I don't know if you want to do demonic or ebony, right? I'm assuming demonic. Demonic weapon, ebony guard. Yeah, then do ebony guard, I would say. In that circumstance. Yeah, go for the ebony guard. Now the thing with the ebony guard is to get the 100% success rate, you're gonna need to get the core for the ebony level, which I think is lower than demonic. I think you're gonna need to go back to like Fire Temple and stuff to get golds from these to be able to craft the cores for them. Demonic has like 10% more weapon attack, 20% more on proc. Yeah. For the weapon, 100%. Like, I made ebony for now because my weapon was really bad. I will eventually get around to making demonic for sure. Maybe next season, right? I just want to focus on like enchanting all of this and then enchanting all of my PvE accessories as well next. But once I'm done with that, yeah, I'll go back to on the demonic grind for sure. You bring something to the party, at least beside damage. Yeah, I mean, I guess. But still, you know, I still want to, like, do that. Also, The other thing is that eventually, like right now, I'm using Ebony right now, but I'm probably gonna end up buying a Tribunus Mace for PvP. I'm probably gonna do that eventually. Because I think losing one stat line is probably worth the 10% PvP damage on an eye level 87 weapon. I'm not sure, but I might. But if I do it, it's gonna be in a very long time, because like that's a lot of medals, and I want to complete the full Tribunus set to get the 8-piece set effect alongside the 5-piece Centurion set effect active. So it's gonna be a very long time if I do that. So either way, I'm gonna get the demonic weapon beforehand. Range classes, 3k now on double weapon not rolling. I mean, it's mostly for the stat line, right? Like that's the main reason. Also, like the only PvP weapon you can get easily is the Canis, and the Canis is 67, which sucks ass, right? So that's why you want to get crafted weapon for now. But long term, obviously, you will want a PvP weapon. It's just a bit difficult to acquire right now because of medals. Like you could get a Centurion weapon right now, and like it would probably be decent, but it's still a bunch of medals, you know? There's no one here. There's no one in this village. How much was the combo sub? I mean, I can tell you in euro. I believe I'm paying 27 euro when I pay the sub. I think that's what it is. But I think it's 39,000 won in Korea. Yes, 27 euro. Yeah, correct. Which in local currency, that's about, give or take, 4 kebabs. Yeah. 4 kebabs worth of euro. And for anybody wondering, that's about 25 baguettes as well, depending on your bakery. Yeah, I'm paying about 25 baguettes to play this game every month. Roughly 5 cheeseburgers. Yeah, that's. I mean, it depends on. I guess it depends on like which fast food you're going to, but probably something along those lines. Yeah. Just wondering why you think I get kicked out of Dramata Conquest group. Gladiator 3k. I mean, if it's normal mode, the reason why you're getting kicked is because people are fucking stupid. If it's hard mode, you actually need a bit more gear, though. But yeah. Bottom line. Normal mode? Okay, then it's just people being fucking stupid. You know, pretty typical. Can apply hard mode? Yeah, but like, if you're 3k for hard mode, that's a bit low, right? It is a tad low, especially if you don't have PvE gear. I've not been able to even try it. Well, that sucks. I mean, for normal mode, like 3k is plenty, especially since the dungeon got nerfed again this week. So 0 PvE gear. Yeah, I mean, that's probably why then people are really anal about this. But even then, like, it should still be enough. But people get complacent because it's easy to get quote-unquote better, so yeah. What eye level is it's 2800, right? For download mode? Yeah, 2800. Let's see if we can find a way to get more money for PvE gear. I mean, the answer is ults at the end of the day, right? The answer is ults. I mean, you see on my stream, right? Like, I'm doing all of this because I'm because of my ults. Obviously, I've been pretty lucky as well, but yeah. Wish we could see other people's stats in game. Yeah, that would, in general, we need like a better metric for like player power. Ults what? I have ults, but I'm getting nothing. I mean, just like dungeon spam for Kina and Balik mats, right? Yeah, on the Kina side, that's literally all there is to it. It's just running more dungeons, basically. Especially like if you're running Dropner Cave on ults right now, it's a bit of a double whammy because you get obviously the low level Balik mat is like full mil if you hit the jackpot on that. Although you're gonna need to run 3 bosses if you actually want to hunt for Balik mats in the Dropner. So there's that, and then the painting is also 4 mil in Kina. So like every 10 painting, you're gambling 20% to get an additional 4 mil Kina. Hopefully next week they fix Rank Abyss right now. No way I get 1 star. So this week there's not going to be a maintenance because it's a holiday. So we're going to have 1 more week of no changes. The week after that though is going to be a big patch. So we'll see. The week after that is going to introduce the new Transcendence, the new card sets. I'm guessing that's probably going to be tweaked to the ranking system because right now the ranking system just isn't right. In many ways, it just isn't right. And yeah, probably another wave of cast balance, so on and so forth. Character creation still disabled? I don't think so. I mean, it might be restricted for some servers, especially on Asmo side, but I would assume it's fine now, right? Maybe someone in chat can confirm, and there's no one still. This rift is kind of empty. I mean, I got like a couple of offices and stuff, so I can't complain too much. I've already reached my quota. Okay, about PvP at this point, I'm getting this right now. Yeah, I mean, PvP, especially on the Taiwan server, is it's both. You need like pretty high-end gear, like breakthrough 17, 18, and then you need good stigmas, you need good everything, you need like a good weapon, because like everyone is just like fucking max gear. It's kind of crazy. And then you probably also need a group at this point, because like solo PvP is a bit rough, especially since the ranking point changes. I need rank so high to get 1 star. I can find my best rank from Curve anymore. Yeah. Yeah, I mean they need to change a few things about the way the ranking system works right now. They're restricted on Asmo side? Yeah, not too surprising though. Like, most Ilios servers are still like on the losing side. Can't even hit them? Yeah, I mean that's accuracy, right? That's Soul Binds and Genus. You need those to PvP as well. And like, obviously that all of that is also, and look, I'm not saying it's a bad thing, right? But all of that is also a side effect of making PvP opt-in everywhere. Like, the fact that PvP is hard baked into the game, but it's entirely opt-in, right? You can completely ignore PvP if you don't want to PvP. Obviously means that the people that decide to do PvP are the ones that are hard sending PvP. You know what I mean? Like, the people that go to the Abyss are the people who are geared and go around in groups. The people who rift are people who PvP flag. So there are people that are geared and go in groups. And then the people who tag arena are the people that are omega juiced because they know they will have a chance, right? Whereas the difference is that in Iron 1, because PvP was kind of baked into your day-to-day experience regardless of the type of player you were, that obviously led with people getting reefed even though they don't want to PvP, but incidentally it also led with a denser amount of targets to PvP, number one, and number two, a wider range of type of people that you meet in PvP, right? So because of that, there was always a bigger fish, but there was also always a smaller fish. So regardless of your level as a player and regardless of your gear as a player, you could always find someone that you could kill, right? With the way PvP is in the game right now, PvP is kind of restricted to the higher end of the player base. And even if you have gear, like, because of the way the ranking system is right now, that really discourages you from going out and about if you high rank. Even if you're geared, you're probably still getting fucked because people are only zerging because they're afraid to lose their ranking points. So they kind of have to strike a better balance in all of that, right? Isn't the PvE flag at fault as well? Yeah, that's what I said, right? It's just a mix of everything. Now, then again, the fact that PvP is opt-in is not necessarily a bad thing, right? Because obviously there are people that will want to play this game only to play the PvE, because the PvE offering is somewhat satisfactory. But that being said, a consequence of that is everything that I said, right? There are bots in the Abyss. Yeah, but the Abyss bots, number one, not on every server. Number two, these guys are fucking rank 9, right? So it doesn't help anyone. Getting 200 rank, oh, brother, is for me? Okay, let's see if this guy raises up. But yeah, the fact that these guys exist and you can farm them, like, it's not helping anyone. Like, getting 200 ranking points by killing these guys isn't not helping anyone. How to get red gear PvP, 6-month farming non-stop. Yeah, I mean, high commander gear is not meant to be obtained right now. Like, maybe the odd guy has like one piece or something, but like the main staple right now is Centurion gear, and we are slowly trying to like be able to get Tribunus as well. And either way, the main staple that everyone should be going for right now in terms of PvP gear is 5-piece Centurion and 8-piece Tribunus to maximize side effects. So I'm rank 9, get killed by rank 9. Yeah, the problem right now is because of the restriction on the amount of people that can be above rank 9 makes it so no one is able to make it out of rank 9, which makes PvP like really toxic, because the only thing that you can find are rank 9 people that give you 200 rank points when you kill them, but then if you're high rank, you literally lose like 10,000 points when you die, right? And for this reason, anyone that is not a rank 9 goes around in a group. So if you're roaming solo or low man, you're only finding rank 9s to kill, and every time you find an officer or above, the homie has like 20 people with him and 5 clerics healing him. So rank isn't great indicator of priority, it's only season 1. Yeah, but you need rank. You need rank for the seasonal rewards, and you need rank to buy the PvP gear, right? So ranking should not be as restrictive as it is right now. Ranking, because yeah, and that's the other thing, right? Just because you meet someone that's rank 9 doesn't mean that they're completely powerless either. Like, just because they give you 200 ranking points doesn't mean that they're gonna fucking rock your socks if you ignore them. And that's another problem. That is another problem. Like, the fact that the ranking points is the way it is makes it so you're constantly fighting uphill battles against people that don't reward you properly for killing them. So yeah, like, I'm just not a fan of all of the changes they brought to the ranking system because of this reason. Like, we need a decay on ranking 100%, but the way we have it right now sucks ass. It's just Omega sucks. Yes, decay. People with PvP gear from season 1 with no rank. Yeah. That's the problem. They need, and that's why I'm saying. Now, granted, they just changed the fact that now you lose ranking point when you die, so on and so forth. So the change is fresh, right? So we'll need to give them a minute to adjust everything. But yeah, these are the main problems right now. What time is it? Rank 2. Dogs are getting more people, so I can commander. There was one to service the cleric. Yeah, I mean, that's the problem, right? Like, being able to... that is one of the main problem right now. Being able to hit 1 star for a majority of the player base is extremely difficult. Because once you're in the hole, because your PvP gear isn't good enough, you just cannot progress on gold medals, because buying gold medals is locked behind being a 1 star. And because of that, you can't buy your Tribunus gear either, right? So you're just kind of stuck progressing on the Decanus and Centurion for a long time until you can muster enough power to actually be able to hit 1 star early on into the season. So yeah, and that's another thing I was talking about, right? With the new medals they added in the Abyss shop, like these, right? The way these work right now is you can buy 10 medals per week, and every week it resets. The way they should work is it should add 10 more medals to buy every week, just like the seasonal AP, right? It should be additive. It should not just reset. So this way, someone that cannot hit officer on week 1, but can hit officer on week 2, is going to be able to buy 20 medals on week 2. Because having the purchase system the way it is right now is just going to create a gap, right? Between people that can hit officers and people that can't hit officer, which isn't good. Now, I hear you guys, you're gonna say, oh, but it was exactly like that on 9-1, you know? Like, a new player had to catch up on the medals and yada yada yada. And yeah, it was like that. It doesn't mean it was good. If you want to have like PvP that is as fair as possible, you want to be able to make new players catch up as easily as possible. And like, the way the seasonal AP is laid out right now is meant for this exact purpose, right? So, yeah. You weren't restricted by rank to get medals. Yes, but you were kind of stuck farming medals for like weeks before you could buy your gear, right? Like, that's the main thing. At least there's transfer system, yes. The inheritance system is very good for PvP gear, because at least you can get your Decanus gear. You can get it to breakthrough 5. You can get all of your soul binds, and then you're gonna be able to carry this, carry all of this forever until your Tribunus gear, which is really good, right? But it doesn't mean that just because this is really good doesn't mean that they shouldn't also be changing other stuff. Gear was rank restricted in some patch cycles, yeah, but you know, how does gear transfer work? I can show you. Oh, wait, let me kill this guy. Super DDoS, what a name. Alright, let me show you. So it's a two-parter, right? First of all, you're going to substance morph, and then you craft one of these. This is the mat you need to transfer your gear. So there's a different one for accessory, armor, and weapon. And you craft these by using the transfer stones. And transfer stones you get by breaking down dungeon gear in substance morph, right? And then you go into the gear transfer. You put the gear you want to transfer the level and soul binds to on the left, and then you put the gear with the level and the soul binds on the right as the mat. And then you transfer. And you can do it 6 times per season. Is this another guy, or was this... No, it's just that guy, okay. And the only cost is the totem. So it's very easy to transfer, right? It's free, and you get to keep your enchantment and soul binds. So for PvP gear, that's really, really good. It's 6 times per season total. Like all pieces included. If they allow more people to get one's fine, like 500 people on. Yeah, honestly, I think anything that is between rank 9 and rank 1 should be unrestricted, right? As long as you have the points, you should have the rank, right? And then officers, they just need to have the same restrictions as Iron 1. Like right now, it's 200 officer 1, right? I'm pretty sure on Iron 1, it was 1,000 officers total, not 200. And then it was 100 people 5-star and above, right? I'm pretty sure that's what it was. So I think they just need to like do that again. First time, second turn. Yeah. Like the more you transfer, the less likely it is, but the only thing you lose if the transfer fails is the totem. So it's kind of a nothing burger. I'm gonna be honest. I have a feeling they're gonna remove the failure rate on the transfer, because it just doesn't really make sense for it to even exist. Because you're literally just losing like a bit of dungeon gear, which is like, who cares? Who cares? It doesn't do shit. Like, just remove it. Having 6 transfers per season is already like restriction enough, you know? 105 star plus, 1001 star plus, yeah, exactly. They just need to have like that, exactly. Just like bring that back, unrestricted rank 9 through 1. They need to like... Also, I feel like they need to like reduce the amount of ranking points you lose when you die by like half. Okay, you know what? Okay. Here's my take. You can agree, you can disagree. I think the amount of ranking points you lose when you die should be 10% of what it is right now. Straight up. But I think there should be weekly decay on the ranking points. Right? I think you should lose like, I don't know, 5% of your ranking points per week. And then you lose like 10% of the current ranking points that you lose per death. What happens if you fail? You just lose the totem that I showed you. So you just lose the mats you got from the dungeons. Oh, sorry. You just lose the mats you got from the dungeons, basically. Which is kind of a nothing burger. It doesn't really matter. Because like basically inheritance used to cost 10 million kina. So the cost, like the failure rate was, I guess, kind of meant to be a kina sink, but they removed the kina cost with the last patch. So now the failure rate just kind of does nothing. So I'm pretty sure they're just gonna eventually remove the failure rate. It just doesn't make sense for it to exist anymore. But yeah, like my opinion with the ranking points, like it would get immediately fixed if, again, as I said, unrestricted amount of rank 1 through 9, 1,000 plus officers, you reduce the current loss of ranking points to 10% of what it is. So like right now, when I die, I lose 9,000 points. So I would be losing 900 points when I die, right? And then you make it so every week after weekly reset, everyone drops 5% of their ranking points, right? So if you have 10 million, you lose 500k points, and then you lower the point requirement for each rank. And like I think this way it would be actually a lot healthier. You don't have to agree, but that's personally how I would personally like fix the current ranking situation. Which in a way is kind of similar. Isn't that kind of similar to how glory points were in 9.1? I mean, to be fair, glory points kind of sucked because there was no season system, right? So at the end of the day, even though there was decay and stuff, it didn't really matter because people could just stack for years. But I think with a seasonal system, having like this kind of decay would be good. It would be good enough. It's crazy because I'm also not meeting any Asmos. Seasons were introduced later, a fake for glory points. Well, I know they added seasons to Ion Classic for like the PvP AP and PvE AP system, but I don't remember if seasons were a thing in Ion 1 because when I played in 5.x, I'm pretty sure seasons were not a thing. Because I pretty distinctly remember having to like grind GP to get 5-star, and then the people who were governor and stuff were like permanently governor. It was way later? Yeah, okay, makes sense. Another one of those changes that happened like way after everyone left the game, XD. But I mean, you need a decay in those kind of systems, right? And like, it's the same with arenas and stuff. Like that needs to be DK, because otherwise it's stagnant. Even if I have a season system, like people are gonna do shit at the beginning of your season and then never again. Are you using the season wings? Yes, I am. I'm stacking CDR. Like CDR on Cleric is just omega value for so many reasons. Like number one, CDR obviously is really good because you kind of rely on all of your like cooldown skills on the Cleric, especially stigmas. Like getting low cooldown on absolution, use heal, and salvation is like really important. And then CDR also makes your Divine Aura attack faster. And like your Divine Aura is one of your main source of damage in PvP. And PvE as well, you know, pretty good in PvE as well. Would be better if we only use RP but no AP. We don't lose AP anymore. They changed that's what they changed with the last season, the last patch. They removed the AP loss and they made it so we lose ranking points right instead. But the amount we lose is like way too fucking much. But yeah, you don't lose AP when you die anymore. Which is good, you know, for like newer players and stuff. Like it makes it easier because at least this way when you farm AP, you just get to keep it, right? So if you're just getting farmed in the Abyss and stuff, at least you can keep working on your gear. But yeah, the ranking point situation like needs to be heavily addressed. Heavily. Because that's that is a big problem right now. Like I'm telling you, and like look, you guys know me, right? You guys know me. I'm a fervent like solo PvPer and so on and so forth. I'm a fervent like doer of dumb shit in PvP. I will jump into packs of people. I will do the dumb shit, but right now I'm kind of hesitant to PvP, and I'm hesitant to attack people because I just know for a fact I'm just gonna get zerged, and then I'm gonna lose like insane amount of ranking points. Which sucks. I don't want to be in that situation. I want to do dumb shit, you know? I want to jump into pack of people and be able to like kill a couple and then die, right? You know, and make it out positive out of the interaction. But right now, like I can't really do that until they change the system again. I can't really do that because it's like I jump into a pack of people, half of them are fucking rank 9. I kill 2 of them, 3 of them. I die, I made 600 points, and I lost 10,000. Net loss, you know? Nothing good came out of this, because it's not even like I'm getting AP out of it or anything. I'm just net loss, you know? Has the limits? Yeah. I like to, like, do dumb shit and push the class to the limit and, like, do 1vx and so on and so forth. And even now, especially now that they finally made Theostones bearable in PvP, I want to do it more than ever. I want to push the limits, right? But I'm not incentivized to do this anymore because of this change, because I'm actively griefing myself by putting myself into risk, which sucks. And because I'm completely uninterested in zerging, like, yeah, it's just, it's a bit rough, right? Like that's what was happening earlier during the stream, right? For the people who weren't there, like I was going to the Abyss, I was engaging people like 1v2, 3, 4. I was killing a couple, and then I would die, and then it's like XD, I lost 7,000 ranking points. Like, that's not fun, you know? I assume they did this because of high-ranking people trading kills. Yeah, but you don't really get to penalize the entire player base just to, like, try and address a couple of dickheads, you know what I mean? Like, the way you address kill trading is by banning the kill traders. It's not by punishing the rest of the player base. And also, even though they did that, I can guarantee you that the kill traders are going to be fine. Because they're just going to trade. And even though they're going to be less positive, they're still going to be positive, you know? Bruh. Yeah, this guy is not in combat anymore, and I'm still in combat. XD. I mean, I have 20 seconds left, brother. Like, bold of you to assume I would not be burning my invuln to kill you. Really bold. And the guy, that's an int class though. I mean, you know what? I'll just take it before it's over. Also, the third class is raised over here, but I don't think I'll have enough time to kill him because he's gonna run away, right? I mean, can check. Okay, well, never mind. Yo, thanks for the freebie, brother. Appreciate it. But yeah. Obviously, next week is going to be cooked, right? Because there's no maintenance. But I hope the week after that, they're going to address the situation for sure. Yeah. Also, like, the thing, it's kind of a double whammy for me because this is happening on the week where they matched us against an Helios server with, like, really geared people that have insane Zergs, right? So it's a bit of a shock right now for sure. But yeah, anyways, guys, I'm gonna be done for today. So thanks for the subs, thanks for the follows, thanks for watching today. It's always a pleasure to stream for you guys, even though today was a bit rough, you know, around the edges, but you know, we still achieved a few things. We can't be too upset about this. But yeah, thanks for watching. Don't forget to follow the channel on both Twitch and YouTube if you haven't already. I just go back and it's over. Well, you can always watch the VOD if you missed it. So yeah. And thank you for the follow, Madrunda. And yeah, don't forget to follow the channel both on Twitch and YouTube if you haven't already. I will be taking a break tomorrow. Tomorrow's my break day. I will try to do preparation work to maybe do a roundtable on Tuesday. I'll do my best to try and do that, but you know, we'll see if I can actually get and organize it. If not, I will try to do it next week, finally. But yeah, I'm gonna be away for now, so yeah, thanks for watching. Have a great rest of your day. And let me see if I can raid anyone. Let me see if there's any friends online. I think Unk is streaming, isn't he? Any Unk gaming? Going to... I think actually he stopped playing. he might have stopped streaming right now. Yeah. Alright. Well, no hosts then. You're free to do whatever. So yeah, I'll be seeing you guys on Tuesday. Thanks for watching. GG's.